Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, what's up, bro? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Man, it's been forever, bro. How are you?
You want to build our home.
You could do a lot
Good.
of good there.
Hey, I'm on Assassin's Creed Origins. I'm doing a live stream right now, actually. Are you okay with being, uh, in the live stream? Nobody's on it right now, but, you know, it's just something to look back on in the future for me, really. Alright, cool, dude. But yeah, bro. If I remember correctly, we used to play GTA and all that shit, right? I got you, brother. Yup, yup, yup. Yeah, I'm on Origins right now. I don't have PlayStation Plus or anything. I would play with you, but I was just really going through something, and I wanted to do a little live stream, do something different. Hell yeah, brother. I'm proud of you, man. I know you'll enjoy that. I've been playing on one. I don't have one. I really don't have any console right now. But where I'm staying, my homegirl, she's got a PS4, and Origins is like my favorite game ever. And so I've been playing Origins on here, doing live streams here and there. Yes, it does, and it's a beautiful game. I enjoy it so much. I really do. I get that. I don't either. I haven't played any of the ones after Origins or stuck with them at least. But man, it's mhm. My uncle, he has that one. I was gonna go stay with him after I leave Memphis, and you know, I was gonna be able to play like all of the new ones. But I've heard that they're just so different, and it's harder to get into them. But it's like I understand that. But I completed the game, and I'm on like level 44 right now. And I'm basically doing like the DLCs, in which the DLCs are awesome. But I just have a soft spot for this game, really. But once you complete it, there's this thing called the ISU transmissions, or the transmissions, I think. Look them up on YouTube real quick if you would want to. But man, they're really cool. It's like a hidden thing. It's like an Easter egg kind of. And it freaked me out, or it really freaked my girlfriend out. I loved it. And I have a crazy story to tell that kind of relates to this in a weird way if you're interested. Alright, shit, if you want to watch a video about the ISU technology, or the transmissions, my bad. Hey, shit. After. I got you, I got you. But yeah. But shit, what you up to though? What you playing right now? What you been on? Mm-hmm. Oh, I've heard about that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Man, I may get that. I love games that are like simulators kinda, but they're realistic. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, that's pretty cool. I think I'd enjoy that. I've been off the game for a really long time, but I've been trying to get back into it while I have the chance to. Dude, there's a new Indiana Jones game? Oh my god, I've been living under a rock. But But I played GTA on the PS5. On this PS4 I'm on, it's my old account. This is like my old spare account, really. So I'm glad I still have some friends I remember on here. But man, you're up in Canada, right? Iowa? Okay, okay. I got you. Man, I went up to Pennsylvania recently, and I passed through, what is that city? Cincinnati? Man, it was beautiful up there. Man, I've never been that far. I went to Missouri, but I think that's about the farthest northeast I've went. I mean, northwest I went. Mm-hmm. Are there a lot of native lands over there too? Oh yeah, most definitely. It's sacred land, man. All of the land on America is sacred land, but man, I went to a Seneca Nation. It was lovely. Mm-hmm. That's beautiful, man. I'm glad that they did that. It's about time. Well, all in due time, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, man, but it's one of those things as we get older, if we have the time and the space and emotional capacity to reunite with our folks, it's a blessing to be able to do so. Mm-hmm. That's about how it is here in Tennessee. It's your Second Amendment right. That is the Second Amendment, right? I'm kind of lit right now. I've been in another dimension. I've been like grieving so badly. I've been like, dog, you don't understand. I've been tore up on the inside. Like, it's been hard. It's been so hard. More so than I thought I was really gonna take it. I lost both of my grandmothers within 3 weeks. Yes, thank you. I wasn't allowed to go to my the granny I was closest to. I wasn't allowed to go to her funeral either, and that's really what's messing me up about it all. Oh my God, are you okay? Like, are you healthy now? Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, as long as the surgery was successful and you can still hear good out of your ear, all is well, man. I'm really grateful that you're still here with us. And life is a sacred thing, and I don't know you from Adam, but I remember hanging out with you. I remember you. I had a lot of good times with you. We'd always like chill and smoke bud and stuff. I'm like, and it's good to talk to you again, brother. Hmm. That is very true. And and that's how I know you are divinely protected, brother. It's not your time, and I don't know if you're religious or spiritual or not, but God's got a plan for you, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I respect it, and I'm proud of you, bro. I don't say this disrespectfully, and I mean it with all respect. I don't care what nobody believes in, as long as they believe in something, and it's something that's good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. And it's one of those things. Even if you don't believe, they believe in you. God believes in you, and It's just when it's the right time, there will be a revelation, and you'll be able to see for your own eyes. And it's a beautiful mystery. But you want to know something that's kind of very crazy to me? That happened very recently after both my grannies passed. It has to do with my ex-girlfriend. We were together for 5 years. And that's where I'm living now, is my ex-girlfriend's apartment. We're like best friends now. Like, it's no weird stuff. It's like we just worked through all this stuff, and we're not the best for each other romantically, but we ended up being like great friends. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not what most people are able to do. Like, when you break up, it's hard to be able to have that relationship. But it's really, I think it has to do with her mama, because like her mama like kind of took me in, and it's like my family's very spread out. Like my mom, she's from an adopted family, and I don't have a dad, so it's like they understood my struggles a little bit, I feel like. And anyway, man, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I don't know who my biological father is, and I don't know if he's alive or not, but I want to find out one day before it's too late. I would love to. I don't know how to go about it though. I don't have the money to, at least. Hmm. Man, it's just one of those things. We gotta break the generational curses, I guess. But I'm proud of you, man. But I was gonna say, um, my ex-girlfriend. I went to. It was the night of 4th of July. It was like 4th of July Eve. My brother, he called me. It was like 12 at night, so it was like the 4th of July. And my bad. Sorry, I heard something. And I went over to my brother's house, and he picked me up. And usually I'm at the house all the time. And so it's her and her boyfriend who live here. And I usually stay downstairs, or I'm like hanging out with my brothers or something. And anyway, long story short, it was like 5 in the morning, and she texted me, and she said she had a dream about getting abducted by aliens. I kid you not. And she said that she had a dream that she had an implant in her ear, like they did surgery on her and put something in her ear, and she said she woke up and her ear was hurting. And she was like nonchalant about it. She was like, I've had a lot of dreams about this for a very long time. Like this isn't an abnormal dream for me, but this one felt like the most real out of all the dreams I've ever had in my life. And I was like, I think that really happened, Caitlin, and they were preparing you for it in the past with the dreams that you had. And, it's like a mental thing. It's like, if you aren't ready to mentally accept that you have to have surgery, for example, you're gonna have a very anxious experience waking up from surgery. And it's like the same thing with getting abducted. And I think they, like, literally put something in her, because there's this person who does interviews with people who've been abducted by aliens and people who are in the whole UAP, UFO phenomena world. And yeah, because I've seen stuff. I've seen. I have some stuff on my YouTube channel. Actually, the one I'm live streaming on right now, I have a orb that I saw, and it's with the brother who I was hanging out with, actually, ironically enough, so it's coming full circle. And I was hanging out with him, and she told me she had a dream about that, and I was like, holy fucking shit. Because I watched an interview about this dude who had his wife, she got abducted, and she had the implant taken out, and he reverse engineered the technology and figured out how it worked, and it literally had a RF frequency to it. It was like a little tiny like speck of metal basically, but it's like some sort of RF emitter. It's like a microchip, if you will. And it's basically like a listening device. And she says the dude who had his wife abducted and he reverse engineered it and made a patent on it, he said that whenever his wife would get a headache or something, it would like start like vibrating, it would get hot, or she'd feel flushed, and it'd be during times that they were having a really highly intellectual conversation or something that was important, or it's like she's getting a download, or it's like they were telling her to tell them something, and I was like, what in the fuck? I was like, this is crazy shit, because me and her literally just watched a show that I've been trying to get her to watch for 5 years, the entire time we were together. And the night we finished it, and it was like 4th of July, I go to my homie's house, and then this happens. I don't think it's a coincidence. It's about time travel, the show that I was trying to get her to watch. And I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy. I was tweaking out, but she was like, I feel fine. I just have a little headache where the implant is, kind of. But I was like, as long as you're okay, But I was like, if you want to get it taken out, I can get in touch with the dude who had the patent, and maybe get an interview and put it on YouTube. His name is Jesse Michaels, the dude who does the interviews with the UFO people. You could look him up. That's another thing you can look up tomorrow if you want to. I remember if you play every day, should hop in the party and chop it up. I don't have live or anything, but I enjoy just talking to people, bro, if I'm being honest. Yeah, right. My ex called me an old person because, like, you know, like when you go to visit your grandparents and they just talk your ear off. I was like, I get it. It was funny though. I was like, it's respectful. Ain't no foulness. Mm-hmm. You're 28 now? I'm 24 now. Shit. If you were 21 then, how old was I? Should have been like 18, 19. Yeah, because all my homies that are younger than me are like 18, 19. The youngest person that I've met recently was like 17. I was like, bro, you don't look 17. What the hell? And so I understand where people, I understand how people perceive me when I was growing up now because of that. It's like, I was ahead of my time. Mm-hmm. And it's like now, I still look young as hell, but I look weathered, if that makes sense. Like, I ain't been on no hard drugs or anything, but it's like, I just haven't had the best diet, and I've been drinking a lot. And I already have had horrible odds against me from birth. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm grateful. Yeah, I was, not anymore, but like during my 20s, my early 20s. Yeah. hmm It's easier to process your emotions when you're not drinking, I feel like. Because before I lost my grandmas and stuff, like when I was like 21 through like 23, I drowned myself in a bottle. But as I grew up, I like just started to take the time to explore my sober consciousness and how I felt. I believe it, man. Because it is very taxing on your body, because I have some brothers who are like 33. He's gonna be turning 34 this year. My homie JB. He's Irish genetics, and he's struggled with it so bad, and sometimes, especially whenever he's going through something, like he's got this girl who he's been talking to, and she drives him crazy like a motherfucker. Like the epitome of she drives me crazy. And so he's trying to stop drinking. His doctor told him if he don't stop, he's gonna fucking mess his health up. And he's just trying, but at the same time, it's very hard, especially when she's. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because alcohol, I view it like a solvent or a tool. Like, it's good for cleaning, it's good for making tinctures, it's good for utilization of spiritual medicines, but I don't think alcohol should be the primary substance that folks do. It's okay to have a good beer every now and then, or a good wine. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I agree. Because then it damages your health, it damages your emotional state, your mental state. You know, it's just not good. It's just balance, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And as long as you test your stuff, even if you don't test your stuff or you trust your folks who you get it from, you know, as long as it's pure, there's nothing wrong with that because I do it myself. Like, I respect the substances that I do, and as long as they're pure, you know, there's nothing wrong with anything as long as you respect it and you know the history, where it came from, you know, like, you just gotta do your research. Oh my god. Ooh. Yes, sir. I got to take some mushrooms that night that my homegirl got abducted. And so that was interesting. She texted me, and I think that's part of the reason why I was freaking out and she wasn't, because I was like tripping on shrooms and I took a Molly pill. I was like, oh my god. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I feel like I've been trying to teach my ex a lot of things, and then I'm leaving Memphis at the end of this month, and so it's you know, it's just like I want to get everything that I wanted to show her out of my system before I go. Like I was trying to show her a show on Netflix called Dark. Man, rest in peace, Dolph. Rest in peace, young Dolph, man. He really was, and he was unique. And I take inspiration from people like him. I don't have no idols, but he's one of the people who I take inspiration from. Yes, sir. Are you serious? Dude, because I've been trying to get something together before I leave Memphis. I look, this is going to be crazy, right? But hear me out. And you're invited to if I can do this. You know the Memphis Pyramid, right? You've heard of it though, right? What? Are you playing the game right now? Man, that's crazy. Memphis has a pyramid, yeah. You know, like Memphis, Egypt? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm offended. I'm offended as a Memphian, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, we have a pyramid. We're like the only city in the entire United States that has a pyramid. Well, not the only city. Las Vegas has a pyramid. There's a lot of pyramids now that I think about it. I'm tripping. We have a metal pyramid though. It's all metal, and it's like a Bass Pro Shops. It, and so you can go to the top of this pyramid, right? And it's like a restaurant, a fancy restaurant. And there's a balcony where you can basically like go to the ledge and view the Mississippi. And it's like a glass bottom. And I wanted to do an interview. I wanted to set up an interview for like either 3 6 Mafia You know who that is, right? Okay, either 3 6 Mafia or Kevin Gates or like Key Glock. So,
Sandstorm coming.
dude, do you think you could ask your brother if we could set something up like that? Because I've lived in Memphis like most of my life, and this is where I call home, and I'm fixing to move, and like life is too short, and I really would love to do something like that. Like I don't necessarily want to be interviewed, but I would love to be the one to set it up and like arrange that because I have an idea and I want to manifest a vision. You understand? So if you could ask him about that, if you could, whenever you get done playing the game, look up the Memphis Pyramid, bro. Like just shoot that idea to him and let him know you have somebody in Memphis, bro. Like, I'm not a person that's like, I don't care about money. I don't care about celebrities in a respectful way. I honor people for who they are as a person, and I honor fucking Young Dolph. I honor Key Glock. I honor their family and their future, their everything. And I just want that to be understood because there's certain principles that I move on. And I know a lot of people in the city and a lot of people in the world don't, but I have respect. Yeah, because they're in Tokyo and shit, right? Yup. Man, shit, just, yeah, check in with your brother. That gives you a reason to, make sure your brother's safe. Because I know that's a very out there idea, but you know how happy it would make me if I could watch a YouTube video one day in the future where there's this dude who's into UFOs doing an interview with Key Glock or Kevin Gates or 3 6 Mafia at the top of the Memphis Pyramid. If not all of them, like what if we just have a celebrity meet at the top of the pyramid? Like, you know what I mean? Like that'd be crazy. Like, would you go to that if that was a thing that we could make happen? I mean, like, I just had that idea and I want to do it because I've been trying to get a hold of Kevin Gates and Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn. Oh, dude, he's a podcast dude. No, he's a podcast dude. He's like a country boy. Once he's from like South Carolina, Atlanta. I don't fucking know, but he's from the South somewhere. But man, he's funny as shit. And he did an interview with Kevin Gates recently, and that shit was so good. You like Kevin Gates, right? You listen to him, you know who he is. Man, his development, his evolution as a person has been beautiful, man. It's like not in a weird Diddy way, but like I'm proud of that man. He gets it, and I want to have a conversation with him. And so I was trying to like see if I could like really, I wouldn't even want to interview him. I want somebody else to interview him because I'm a nobody. But if I could set up something like that, then that would change my life, and I would be eternally grateful. Because I don't care about money, none of that. I want to talk to Kevin Gates one day. I told my ex Caitlin, I was like, one day before I die, I want to have a conversation with him and like just let him know I'm proud of him because he saved my life in a way. And it's validation for the path I'm on to just not give up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because it's like the what if of what if I don't recover. Because I've had a couple of really intense surgeries myself, and it's it's scary. I understand your trials and going through that, brother, but I'm glad that you made it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And didn't. Yes, sir. That's beautiful. Yeah. Man, and I'm sorry if I was a nerd back in the day about that spiritual stuff, but I had an experience when I was young and it made me believe in all of everything. And I was trying to tell people about it, but nobody really cares because they haven't, in our day-to-day lives, we don't want to worry about death or Jesus or like what is real or reality. And it's scary. It is terrifying when you think about it. Yeah, yeah, because you are blessed, bro, and you're a great person. There's a reason you're here. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it is one of those things. The choices we make do affect our future on a soul level and as a avatar level. Because I believe God has blessed us, and it tells us, you know, in the beginning days there were giants and there were like hybrids and etc. And they sinned, and that's how we was created. So we was created out of sin, but that don't mean that we are sinners by default. We can choose to be good. We can choose to love one another, to be respectful, to yeah. And that's one thing that I've always tried to keep an open mind and heart to, because I have never ever ever thought that that whole story about Jesus and the resurrection was wrong, or it was like made up or anything like that, but I was just unsure. But the more I've learned and the more as history goes on, there's proof and there's so much evidence that that is the truth. And he really was a real person. He lived and died and he walked on this earth. Like there's the shroud of what is it called? I can't remember. But it's a shroud that Jesus wore after he passed and when he was resurrected, and they have bloodstains on it. How is the audio on this? Is it too loud? But it's a Young Dolph song. You said that was one of your favorite artists, so this is my first Young Dolph song. This is one of his most profound songs, I feel like. He understood it, and he was at peace with it. And I haven't heard the song since my granny passed, so it's just powerful in a way. You wanna know something? I had a near-death experience. I saw Saturn, and he said, I want to smoke a blunt and go to Saturn. And so that's why I was always on that spiritual tip, because I had a near-death experience when I was younger. Life's a funny thing, ain't it, brother? Yep. Yeah. And it's one of those things. That's why I'm grateful for every day, for everything that I have, and everybody in my life who I've ever spoken to and remembered. And I appreciate you hopping into this party and having this conversation with me, man. This is amazing. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Damn. But it's like, was it one of those things at that point he had certain expectations? And it's like, as an older brother, it's like, I know when I was fucking up, I disappointed people. And, mm-hmm, yeah. Or, yeah, cause, mm-hmm, yeah. Cause I feel like people, especially family, they make decisions in the moment out of how they currently feel without thinking maybe in the future people will have understanding or learn from their life experiences and things will be different and they'll know what they have done and how they made other people feel, because a lot of relationships have been permanently altered and ruined forever because people are like, you upset me this one time years ago and I can't forgive it. But it's like, in reality, what were you even mad about? 90% of the arguments people have, we don't even remember what we're arguing about mid argument. It's like, if you can't even remember what you're mad about, is it really that important? Or do you just want to have a reason to divide ourselves and not be happy? And, it's like, there's a time and a place for everything. There's a time and place to be mad at people. There's a time and a place for grief, and it's a time and place for joy and happiness. But I feel like family can be very confusing as like whiplash. If I can sum it up, man, it's just like whiplash. Like, the last time I got to see my Oma, I had to ride with my mom, my Aunt Robin, and my sister. And it was like literally like a 24-hour drive. And we shot the whole way back in one go. And, my sister got upset because I left my uncle, who has, sickle cell anemia. I left him the weed that we got at a reservation. It was like really cheap weed, mind you. It was like an eighth for 20 bucks. And I left the rest with him. I smoked a blunt while I was there, and I left the rest with my Uncle Brian. We were visiting my Oma, and it's probably gonna be the last time. It is the last time I ever saw my Oma alive. And she got upset. She got like blackout drunk in the car. I was like right next to her, and she literally like started beating me up. She started talking shit about Caitlin, my roommate, who's kind enough to let me live here for free, mind you. Like, I've been unemployed. I haven't been able to get on my feet and get a job. And and it's really hard when you're having like health issues and things of that nature. So I understand, bro. And she beat my ass, bro. I came home with a black eye. I'm like, what the fuck? My mom had to see that shit. My aunt had to see that shit. And that's the last memory I have of seeing my grandma as my sister beat my ass. She never apologized. That's why I hate alcohol. Mm-hmm. I agree, man. But I wish you the best, brother, and I hope that something is gonna come through for you. You deserve a good opportunity. And it's really hard nowadays because there's like so much AI that's like filtering out applications. Cause I swear to God, like ever since this AI shit became a thing, it's been a lot harder to get jobs unless you go and fill out applications in real life. Yeah, I think Indeed has fucked up the game if I'm being honest. And it breaks my heart because I'm trying. The last good job I had was at Houston's. If you've ever heard of Houston's, it's a restaurant chain. It's a like high end, like high class restaurant shit, but they was paying me like $20 an hour. For real. Mm. I bet that was awesome experience. I've had nothing but restaurant experience. Um, I did have a job at Waypoint. It was like Waypoint Analytical. Yeah, it is very much an art form, and it's something that is sacred because food is thy medicine, right? You gotta know how to cook, and if you don't know how to cook, you don't know how to be healthy. Shout out to all of the grandmothers and the grandfathers.
Whoa. Whoa.
Mm-hmm. 100%, man. And you just gotta be afraid to take the chance to fuck up. And sometimes through fucking up, you discover what is fucking awesome.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Dude, well, yeah. So, like, what was the volume like at the places you worked at? Was it like a medium tier class chain, or was it like fine dining? And was it like a huge volume? Mm-hmm. I got you. Man, because I've worked a lot of different jobs, but my favorite was probably this one job I had. It was called SOB. It's Southern on Beale. We have a Beale Street in Memphis, and we had a head chef. His name was Xiao. Like it's spelled Xioa. He was a Chinese man, and he was the best chef ever. He wasn't the most attractive looking person, and I don't mean that disrespectfully, but he was the greatest, most beautiful chef I've ever met spiritually. You know what I mean? And he taught me a lot of life lessons, and he was really good to my homie JB, ironically. And and it was just one of those things. I'm grateful for that experience. He was a great man. Mm-hmm. Right, man. It's just one of those things. It's you never know, and it's you should never judge anybody because you never know. who could change your life and teach you something that is very profound and you will remember for the rest of your life. Hold on, my bad. What'd you say? Mm-hmm. Man, I ain't never tried it, but I've heard about it, and I'd be so proud of myself making that dish. You have no idea. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. I think that'd be awesome. I'm gonna keep that in mind, bro. Thank you for giving me the recipe. My bad. Somebody joined the line, bro. He said, he ain't know I'd be streaming. But, yeah, you say you put paprika in that shit? Paprika, I feel like a lot of people don't even know what paprika is, for real. Mm. Dude, black pepper is a blessing, though. Because, you know that, was it biopepperine? That's that thing that's in black pepper that makes it spicy. That stuff is really good for you. It, like, dilates your blood vessels and shit. And it makes it to where you absorb more nutrients. I completed it. I'm doing like some hidden DLC Easter egg type shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm at like 44 right now. But this is just a beautiful game. Somebody in the comment is this dude who's he's cool as hell. He's a cashier in Mapco. And I went up there the other night. He's cool as hell. I'm banned from Mapco, but he still lets me come in and get my little like ices and shit. But anyway, he said paprika be like extra decoration, and I'm like, bro, you right? Cause all paprika is literally just fucking dried bell pepper. And I was like, bro, they sit here like jiving people, making them think there's something special, but it's really not. Hey, Tay, I have an idea. So, dude I'm in the party with, he's got a brother who's a DJ and producer for Key Lock, and I have an idea. I want to have a interview at the top of the Memphis Pyramid because this dude, his name's Sam. Sam ain't even know that it was a motherfucking pyramid in Memphis, bro. And I was very disappointed as a Memphian, bro. And I was like, bro, yeah, it's a pyramid in Memphis, dead ass. And so I want to get like 3 6 Mafia together, like the remaining folks that's alive, and Juicy J, Lil White, who is Project Pat, and then Key Glock, Kevin Gates. I want Kevin Gates to come, and then I want Jesse Michaels to interview these motherfuckers. And I know y'all don't know who Jesse Michaels is, but he's like a UFO person. He's like a person who interviews people who had UFO experiences. Because I feel like that would be an interesting ass experience. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. And he's from the South too, right? Hmm. Mm, I got you. But yeah, it's explorable. I'm trying to figure out because this is a giant underground cavern and I don't really know where to go, but I'm following the light. That's my strategy so far and it's working. Go for it, brother. Do your thing. Go for it, man. Do your thing. Don't drink too much now. Do you drink mushroom coffee? Man, get up there, bro. There we go. Yeah, they make mushroom coffee, bro. Slim, they make mushroom coffee, bro. You can get it at Kroger. It's got cordyceps, lion's mane, um, turkey tail, reishi. Shit, they ain't got it at Mapco. Mapco is stingy, bro. They be on that corporate shit. Yeah, it's medicinal mushrooms. It's not like psychedelic mushrooms though. Look at that fugly motherfucker, Tay. Bruh, I found frogs that's prettier than that motherfucker. God damn, Slim. That shit crazy, bruh. Now, my bird, he's like my little scout. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Is the audio good, bruh? I got Dolph playing, man. I was gonna do 3-6 Mafia, but Sam said he like, Young Dolph. And Key Glock is, oh boy. Nah, his brother is Key Glock's producer. So I was like, I'm gonna play some fucking Young Dog, bro. We gonna get some shit popping, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna get an interview at the top of Memphis Pyramid, bro. You invited, bro. We're gonna have like a little party interview type shit. You heard me? We gonna make this shit happen, bro. I'm manifesting it. It's my vision. Let's get high. Let's get high. Fucking bitch. Ah, shit. Hey, it may be a crazy idea, but it's good crazy, right? And no, this is just the game, bro. The game is cheap as hell. Yes, sir. In honor of Young Dolph, bro. I'm gonna get something figured out, bro. I don't think anything is a coincidence because I was really going through it, and then I invited my brother Sam into the party. He's up ahead, man, and he told me his producer. I mean, his brother is a producer for him. He's in Tokyo. And I was like, man, how ironic is that? Because I have an idea. Man, this shit is so big, I get lost in this shit. I'm glad Snoop's still rapping though, to be honest. Hey, bro, where do you stay, man? If you want to come and kick it for real, bro, you're more than welcome, bro. Everybody asleep here. I be like right across the street from Echo. Oh, I love this song. Two Great Daggers by Pita, God of the Forges. Pita said, Pita asked Ra, where shall I hide them? Light will show you the way, said Ra. And Ra gave him a container for light, the crystal of Thoth. He took the crystal to Thoth's temple and encased it within the roots of the tree of life, born at his temple, that none unworthy shall find. This is a riddle. This is a riddle, bruh. This is one hell of a riddle. Ah, you a AT alien? Hey, I love Atlanta, brother. Hey, what's up, Sam? Hey, what's your number? Yeah. Hold on. Text it to me in the PlayStation thingy. That much longer, and so I'm trying to like do a little live stream and shit while I'm able to, but I'm gonna send you the link to that live stream though. You make music, Slim? And you said what, Sam? Brownie? Was it Brownie? Brownie the goat? Gemma, yeah, Gemma was cool with Brownie though. I tried to invite Brownie. Invite Brownie to the party, brother. I miss her. I really wanted to talk to her. I checked up on her on Instagram not too long ago. Ah, you design. Hey, do you know, what was his name? Ricky? Go Ricky Go? He's like a trippy ass fucking hippie dude from Atlanta. Nah, it's the dude in the comments. Slow. Yes, sir. My bad. It's like ADHD as hell right now. Man, damn. But it's gonna be one of those things. It's well worth it, man. Cause those games are the like military simulations. Like that shit is, they go crazy, bro. I've literally lived under a rock the last couple of years, bro. Mm-hmm. I've heard about that because they've been using a lot of different game engines. They've been trying to figure out like which one is the best simulation for the military warfare of today. And I think that's cool as hell. But Slim, Tay, he's a guitar player. He did a song with Starlito. You know who Starlito and Don Trip is? You know who Starley Dun Dun Trip is, Sam? You ever heard of them? Yeah, yep, that's me. Oh, there's a secret. It's like a little compartment. Can I go in there? Yes, sir. My actual name, JT or Josh. Man, it made me feel like so white. But I am white. But it's like at the same time, I don't feel white. White people have betrayed me and done me wrong, bro, if I'm being honest. Like, it's been the only time I've had folks do me wrong is like some crazy white folks. My own family, really. I was hanging out at TJ Mulligan's. It's a bar that's like right next to Mapco, which Mapco is like right down the street from my apartment. And there's these two ladies hanging out there at TJ Mulligan's. And sometimes when I'm really going through it, I'll just go to TJ Mulligan's and hang out, get my mind off of shit. And they was like, man, you must like black ladies. I'm like, yes, ma'am. Can you tell? He was like, I wouldn't consider you white, bro. I've been in Memphis too long. Man, I feel that for me, it's like cool to look back on and be like, oh yeah, I remember live streaming. I remember playing that, and you know, it's like a little memory vault. But I had sent Tay the link, and he's in here in the comments. And so that's what I'm talking about. So if you join the live stream, you can see what he's saying. And so you're not like, what the fuck is going on? What's he talking about? And so you can see what I'm playing as well. I'm trying to figure this fucking riddle out. I'll show it to you whenever you get in here. Yep. It's like the riddle of Thoth or something. Two pillars of light, two pillars of light, two pillars of light. Okay. There's Sirius? And then there's the moon. I'm gonna pull it up. It is... Here it is. I was trying to read it, but this shit is like so old-fashioned, like Egyptian, like Latin. Yeah, I feel like I was fucking it up. Mm. Like beta blockers. Like beta blockers, kinda. They put me on some beta blockers because I had a arrhythmia or something like that, and I quit taking them. I shouldn't have, but mm, man, that is actually kind of terrifying, bro. And you know, but I'm glad for modern medicine because you know, like I would much rather know that as long as I keep on taking this medicine, I'll be able to stay alive. But at the same time, it's like it's crazy to think about. You alternatively, you possibly could have a heart attack at any given moment. Mm-hmm. Mm. Hell yeah. You see, I had a surgery on my left foot when I was younger, and that shit hurt so bad. They basically cut my tendon and lengthened it. Oh my god, when I woke up for that shit, it hurt so fucking bad. Shit. What you wanna listen to, bro? I was gonna get the music on back. Man, I feel like I got dyslexia. I'll be saying like get the music going back. I'm like, man, what the fuck am I trying to say? Yeah. Mhm. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Back for blood. Hell yeah. These advertisers be killing me. I was trying to train my dog earlier, bro, and I was in the middle of the street, and not in the middle of the street, in like the middle of my apartment complex street, and it was like this couple that was walking there. They were walking, smoking a blunt, and then I had dapped them up, and I was like, "Y'all wanna help me train my dog?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. She's sweet, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Look, y'all stand there and y'all pretend like she's yours." German Shepherd. Man, German Shepherds are like the greatest dogs ever, man. I ain't gonna lie. And who is Lucky? What is Lucky? Tripping off that DMT. TDE. Limitless like we on NTZ. So to speak. No, 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 like elaborate. I'm sure I do. I just need context clues. Come on, bro. Context. Is he a musician? Is he a streamer? Is it a cigarette brand? What? Is that valid? Is that a valid crash out? A rapper? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I know Lucky, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, give me more context. Shit, let me play that. I was playing some Absol. Lucky, 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 lucky. Yeah. Shit, the last time I sat on Saturn. Man, I had an out of body experience this one time and I saw Saturn. No bet. I appreciate you, twin. Yes, sir. Okay. Shit, I'm gonna play a couple of these songs and then I'm gonna check it out. Watch the Ventures, alright. Yes, sir, I got you, Slim. Is it unreleased? Unreleased? Hold up. Send me the link, bro. Send me the link. Cause it ain't popping up on my YouTube shit. Is it on Spotify? I mean, not Spotify, SoundCloud. Hell yeah. Hey, this dude has a song. God damn, I just dropped my phone. This dude has a song named GTA. Man, you remember the old GTA days back when we used to be like tormenting folks with Rio? Dog, we was tight. We was tight and toxic. We was toxic as fuck. Like, when I say toxic, people don't understand the type of shit we used to be on. We used to be on some reckless time. We used to be reckless, reckless. Man, you remember Murder Game Savage? Bruh, that nigga was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Sorry for dropping that. Sorry for saying that. No disrespect. The Alexa Pro, Alexa something. Yeah, dog. We hacked the Matrix. I swear to God, we hacked the Matrix. That's what I'm trying to do with this interview at the top of the pyramid, bro. Wait, man, I used to be a fighter pilot on GTA. Dog, I used to be going crazy on that shit. Sorry, Toth. I ain't trying to climb up your fucking body and shit, dog. No disrespect. But dog, I really want to have an interview with some folks on the top of the pyramid, or at least take this lady named Erica out on a date. I want to take her out to the top of the pyramid. I sent her a link to the live stream too. I don't know if she's watching or not, but yeah, I want to take her out. What are you watching it on? It should just be in the comments. If you're on your phone, you should just be able to click on it, and then like the comment section, like I don't know, it's like a regular YouTube live stream. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll send you a picture of this Erica I'm talking about. She oh my god, she a good girl, let me say the least. Hey bro, don't be stealing my bitch now. Nope, nobody's stealing my woman. I say that shit with respect. Hold up. Yes, sir. Hey, you got a point. You got a point, twin. Hey, you don't know that though. She be going to church and shit. She do cosplay though. That's what made me think she freaky. Because some religious girls who do cosplay, oh my god. She dressed up as what was that Disney character? That motherfucker Mulan. Mulan, she dressed up as Mulan, bro. Mulan, yeah, Mulan. Hold on, I gotta find a new picture cause I can't find it. I got too much shit on my phone. I wanna go on Instagram and find that shit. Oh Lord, I hope she ain't watching this. But she is a beautiful woman. She's very, very, very beautiful. And I've been talking to her for most of this year, I think. Cause I added her up on Facebook, and then I had ended up talking to her, and we was playing like Marco Polo on Facebook, right? For like forever. Okay. Bet. I'm gonna find a picture of Miss Erica, and then I'm gonna play that. No, you're good. Yeah. And twin, she older than me though. She older than me. She like 26. Oh my god. Like I said, I'm an old soul. Old as hell, bro. Old as fucking fish bones in the fucking sand that turned to fucking sandstone fossils. For real, man. Like, this ain't no joke. I'm walking dead, pretty much. That's how old I am. Walking dead. Sorry about that. I'm trying to fucking charge my controller, but it is not wanting to make its mind up. Okay, hold on. I'm fixing to get it changed. There we go. Sorry about that. There we go. Now I can charge it. Thank God. Alright, I sent you a picture, son. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Okay, Armageddon, Rackwell. Ah, I think I've seen that. Rico LeBron. I got you. Rico LeBron. And what was that name of that particular song you wanted? Armageddon. Yes, sir. I love that this ain't like a high stakes game to where I'm gonna get murked. I can just like become a bird for a second. Hell yeah. Man, I would love to do that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I got a PS5 that's upstairs. It ain't mine. It's Caitlin's. It's Tim's. Tim is Caitlin's boyfriend. Caitlin's my ex-girlfriend, who's also my roommate. It's complicated. Hell yeah. Shit, that's a bet. Man, I sure need to do some heist with Tim's account, cause he was like, I'm broke. And I was like, I see that. I bought one Hack at You. You know that bike I used to be ripping all the time? What does WDF mean? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, watching Avenge. Alright. This is what Sam wanted me to play, bro. Hold on, chill out, bro. I got you, man. I got you, bro. Just we taking turns on the DJ. It's from he's from where is Rico LeBron from? Minneapolis. Alright. Hey, let's give Minneapolis a chance, Slim. He does remind me of Juice World. I see what you're saying. Nah. Yeah, we cool, bro. Oh, yeah. So what's up? You got any questions? We ain't fucking. They fucking. I like black women. If I'm being honest with you. Yeah, bro. Like, I ain't never really went white.
Whoa.
Dog, the lady I had my first biggest crush on, her name was Alexis. I'm barred from here. Oh my god, this is crazy talk. Oh, dude, I love that. Man, you know about the Order of the Eastern Star? You know what that is, right? Like, it's a Masonic order for black women. Yeah, yeah. My old neighbor, she was a part of the Order of the Eastern Star. What's that? Yeah, I guarantee you he's a Mason. Ask him next time you see him if he's a Mason or if he's grandfathered in. Yes, sir. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? This is the light. Oh my god. Bro, are you kidding me? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's just, what it says follow the light. Like, let me go back to the riddle. I'm so confused. This is what I love about this game because it makes you really think. You have to read the riddles, learn the stories, and see the land and figure it out. This really will, apparently in the pyramid we have, it's, what do you call it? There's a crystal skull in there. Oh, bro, I got you. Say less. Don't even say it, just let me know when you're here. You know what I mean? Hey, Slim was trying to get something too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he's trying to cross the fucking caps. I don't give a fuck. I say this shit on the live, bro. I don't give a shit. They gonna ban me anyway. I'm already banned from Mavco. What you gonna do? Ban me from live streaming? I ain't even making money off this shit. But what are they gonna do? Come raid me, bro? It's a fucking shroom. It comes from the ground, bro. Yeah, then. Are you for real? Hey, my name Elevate, bro. My name Elevate. I'm here to elevate the city. You hear me? Zipper head, I love it. You remember back in the day when you could have 4 fingers and you had an ounce. That's how you know you're OG, bro. Man, you be growing out there? Dude, do you know what DMT is? I want to create a DMT weed strain. Like, not just name it DMT. Dude, I think I had some. And you wanna know what's crazy? My plug, his name is Demetrius, and I don't usually cop from him, but I cop from him. Like, the day, it's like, last night when I saw you, Slim, I got your number. It's like, my, went to pick up the, motherfucking Black and Miles. I got me some, what do you call it? The blacks, the mango joints. And, I had got some weed from Demetrius, my plug, and it tasted just like DMT. And then when I held it in, it had me seeing fractals and shit, and I was like, bro, this shit crazy. Oh yeah, those are fire, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I can't figure this out. Am I doing something wrong? Like, where would you go? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I will say, have you ever heard of the Backwood Selects? And I would always wash them, soak them with distilled water. Distilled water is the important part. If you want to make it a lot lighter. Hmm. Yeah, bro, cause there ain't no telling what all chemicals is in there. Hemp wraps are fire, I ain't gonna lie. But I prefer the nicotine. Oh, is this where I was supposed to go? Okay. Rest in peace, Dolph, bro. I hate that he went. Mm-hmm. Nah, he was getting some cookies. And he did give out food, though. He did the turkey drive every year and shit, brother. I wanted to go to the turkey drive this year, but I don't think I'm gonna be in Memphis. But I might stick around if I can make some money. Because, bro, if you're from Memphis or if you've been to Memphis, you and you've grown up here, you know what Memphis needs, and it's good people giving back to the community. Like, if I'm being honest, like that's the only thing that can change things. Hmm. Right. Yeah. Hmm. Like, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I'm proud of you for that. And it don't matter what your affiliation is, because I'm not affiliated. But if anything, it'd be TVL or 5%. So do you know what TVL is? And so it's like traveling vibe lords, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause my folks, we like 5% Nation and Vice Lord. But I ain't trying to speak on none of that, cause I ain't affiliated. I ain't put down or nothing. Like I'm put down by God, if you know what I mean. I know knowledge. All right, do you read this riddle? I don't know what to make of it. I don't know where I'm going wrong. Because I feel like I'm in the right place, but I feel like I'm not. Are you still watching the live stream thingy? Can you see the screen? Okay. Yeah. If you're at the current moment, it's right here on the screen. Yep. Oh shit, hold up. Live by your rep. Hey man, do your thing, brother. Clean your shit. I love it. I love that sound. Honestly, you have no idea. Like, this is perfect. I love it, bro. Don't apologize ever. That's funny. Bro, I left my bowl upstairs. I left both of my bowls upstairs in my bong. And I'm kicking myself right now for it. Only thing I have down here. Man. Hey, if you ever come to Memphis, bro, I'll let you shoot one. I don't have one, but my brothers do. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dude. So, is a Desert Eagle kind of like a, like, do you know what a 500 Magnum is? Mm-hmm. Mm. I see. So it's like a shorter projectile. Okay. Because I shot a 500 Magnum once. It was a revolver when I was like 10 years old. And that shit kicked so fucking hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It was like the funnest experience shooting a gun, besides the 12 gauge, the semi-automatic 12 gauge. Mm-hmm. Man, maybe one day. They're hard to come by though. Mm-hmm. And they train their soldiers to be able to do that blindfolded. If you can't do it blindfolded, you weren't allowed to go to war, right? Different life paths, bro. And I feel that because I grew up with firearms. Like I grew up with rifles and shotguns. Like my favorite one was a bolt, or what was it? A break action 410. So you could like, you know, the barrel would like come down to unload it, and it was a single shot. And I would shoot like 410 slugs through there. And people don't know what the fuck a 410 slug is, for the most part. Mm-hmm. Oh, for real? They make a bolt action 410? I didn't even know about that. Mm-hmm. That's pretty fucking cool. Mm. It's the perfect caliber for that because it don't mess up the, Oh, I think I found it. Is this where I entered? No. Yes, it is. This game is such a massive complex of temples and riddles. I think this game was created by Freemasons, if I'm being honest. I know it is, actually. I can't tell you that, though. I did not know that. Mm. Because that was one of the first Assassin's Creed games I've ever played. It says, let light guide the way. So, is there another layer up there that I'm missing? Mm-hmm. Mm. Man, I wish they wouldn't do that, but I understand the reasoning for it because it's like a lot of energy to keep servers open, but man, I miss those old fucking games like that. Man, what could I be missing? Because usually it's like something that will be very easy to miss. Because I went up here, because I was speculating that this would be where it was, but it ain't. Two pillars of light. Oh, I'm gonna die. Shit. Dude, I feel like they did that shit on purpose to make us used to alien technology. Cause dude, it is so crazy that my ex got abducted. Do you see that? Do you still see this live stream? I think that's where I'm supposed to go. I think that's it. There's a light, there's a fire right there. Let me go towards it. Yep, it is. This is a sarcophagus. I think so, yeah. Oh my god, I think I found it. Hell yeah. Let the light guide you. I saw the torch and I found it. I don't ever like watching the YouTube tutorials to figure these games out because it makes it so much more rewarding when you find it. That was all slum, bro. I got you. Delta Force Blackhawk down. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna finish this little tomb thingy and I'm gonna watch that. Because I've searched a long time to find this thing. I feel like I should not be in this room. I've never played Red Dead or Red Dead 2. I never had the chance to. Hell yeah. I got to play a little bit of them on the 360 back in the day, but nothing really more than that. I'm tired of the gaslighting and stringing us along. If I'm being honest. Yeah, I am. I am too. I completely understand. Because I haven't played it in a very long time and I've been able to play it again. Wow, I just stuttered. I was able to play it recently and it was like a completely different game. Because I do have the PS4 down here, but I prefer to play the PS5. Because I have Origins on the PS5, but it's not my playthrough, which I don't like. Because I'm at like rank 44. Hell yeah. Damn. That sounds intense. Allahu Akbar! I don't know how to fly this plane. I don't know how to land it. Oh my god. Dude. That shit is so funny. I'm glad they didn't make the buildings destructible, because there'd be nothing left to GTA. Oh my god, that is horrible. But I mean, I guess it's I guess it's a carefree, safe way for people to celebrate that tragedy. I'm sure the people who passed would want us to be able to laugh and not be sad about it. No disrespect. I'm sorry y'all lost y'all's lives, but man, that was some shit. I just couldn't. I couldn't. I was alive during that time, but I was like 1 years old. I just couldn't imagine what it'd be like being an adult seeing that happen on the news. Because I was at work when the uh, DJ assassination attempt happened, if you know what I mean. I don't want to get shadow banned before I even get an audience. Damn. Yeah, I was like one. Hold on, I thought you were older than me. Okay, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you were four, yeah. Yeah, I like the whole country shut down for a little while. I just, that shouldn't have ever happened, man, but what can you do? Yep. Right. But, man, it's just one of those things I try not to judge before I know the full story. And it's a perfect example. But, man, I hope there's some sort of resolution that is safe for all of us. Because nobody should have to go through fucked up shit. No? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh. Right. Mm, that makes sense. So that was just petty, really. Hmm, that makes sense. It checks out. And I wasn't when I was younger, but as I've gotten older, I've tried to really know myself and know my history. And so I appreciate you letting me know that, teaching me that, brother. Mm-hmm. And it's a shame. Okay, I think I figured it out. Two pillars of light, and it's a scroll of Thoth, and there's two Thoth statues right here. So maybe I'm thinking about it the wrong way. Advertisements were bad for the American public for decades. Oh lord, oh lord. Don't shoot me, man. I'm gonna come out there swinging like Tarzan, bruh. I think about it sometimes, but we can't, brother. We can't. It's a felony, man. I'm gonna roll a cigar. Yes, sir. People look at me crazy when I say shit like that. It's an old tradition. Yeah. I'm gonna put a little weed in it, but it's mainly gonna be tobacco. Yep, yep. I smoke tobacco ceremoniously, kinda. Ever since my granny passed, I don't like saying it like this, but I inherited a pack of cigarettes from my granny. She smoked Montegos, and so it's been kind of one of those things I don't usually smoke, but I'm smoking because she's the one that it came from, you know. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Hmm. I didn't know that, but they smelled pretty good. They were nice mentholy. They didn't, you know, they didn't kill my granny, so they're alright with me. Hmm. Man, I like those too. That's what my ex's mama. That's what she smokes. I had totaled my car, and I smoked one of those for the first time. Hmm. The more you know. That must be an old brand then. That must be a very old brand. Cause World War II, man. World War. Mhm. Okay, like they're after the war. Because that is something a lot of people don't know. Like a lot of cigarette smokers even don't even realize why they smoke cigarettes or how cigarettes became a thing. It's because of the wars. It's a coping mechanism. They're traumatized. Yes, it is a luxury. And it is a ceremonial thing for me more than anything. It's a luxury and it's something that's like ritualistic. Yep. Because it's a blessing. And it's like, if you grow it, you have a completely different relationship with your experience with it. Because I grow my own tobacco. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I gotcha. Because that outdoor stuff really is a lot better. And that's why I mentioned that I went to Seneca Nation while I was in while I was up north in New York, because they have a lot of organically grown tobacco and cannabis as well. Like everything's legal on the reservations, and so you can basically go there and get a pound for like 600 bucks of some loud, I kid you not, bankage. When you're around those sacred lands, there's an abundance. Okay, I figured out why I wasn't figuring out my riddle. Damn, Slim, you still in here? What's up, bro? Oh, you acid tripped and you walked Times Square and felt like Batman. Oh, that is so cool, bro. Yeah. What strain? Purple Haze. Oh, really? Every time I think of Purple Haze, it reminds me of Jimi Hendrix. Oddly enough. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I've heard similar stories, and have you ever heard the stories about people bringing like opium back during like the Afghan wars and stuff? And that shit is really where the drug wars come from. It's crazy when you think about it. They set the decoy, they created the problem, and then want to get mad about it. Right? That shit just ain't right. This is a land I've never really been to before. Alright, where do I need to go? 2 pillars of light. So I would assume I want to go to this island. Oh, absolutely. I've had the most powerful experiences of my life for meditation. Jesus Christ. You had 10 tabs and you like microdose every day? Man. The most I ever took was like 6 tabs and I had like telepathy.
This place is heavily guarded.
Mushrooms are sacred. Mushrooms are like the more serious uncle to acid, if you will. Like if psychedelics are a family. If I had to sum it up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because whenever I try shrooms, it's more so like a healing journey. It's like I'm able to process and analyze my emotions in a way that's useful. Alright, you gonna take me where I need to go, sir? Damn, bro, they're trying to kill me. Can you get me out of here? You're shooting arrows at me. You just cruising? Alright. If I die, I die. I trust you, brother. I'm letting some dude basically take me on a cruise. I'm trying to roll a cigar while he's letting me fucking ride on his boat. Right. It's a phantom tax, bro. Say, Slim, why'd you take 10 tabs, bro? Dude, 10 tabs is crazy. You know what I do with 10 tabs right now? Not take all of them. You crazy motherfucker. In New York? Jesus Christ, I would believe I was Batman too. Oh, I got you, brother. He didn't take 10, he took 1 and... Okay, I see. Yeah, bro. No, you wouldn't die. Dude, there's this one time when I was on like... It's like one of the first trips I had on acid. I saw through my wall and it was like green on the other side. And then I meditated after, and it was like a Kundalini breathing meditation. And so you basically hyper-oxygenate your body. That's all you do when you do a Kundalini breathing meditation. You can look it up if you want to. And so basically what had happened was I was doing this breathing meditation, and it starts out as a sensation in your spine. And as you're meditating, as the sensation in your spine builds up, it like starts at your sacral chakra, and then as you keep on breathing and meditating, it ascends up your chakras. And then this shit hit my noggin, it hit my brain, and then I was like teleported out of my body to this holographic version of reality. And then after that, it was like I was looking up at the stars. Like, I was just looking up at the stars like I would in real life, just in this holographic out of body experience. And then all of a sudden, the stars get brighter and bigger in like the Sirius constellation, and it turns into a UFO, right? And then that UFO literally lands, and this is like a holograph version of like real life, and it's like right outside of my apartment, and it's like where the stairs are beside Kroger. Well, the stairs beside Kroger, and then this deer steps out of this UFO, walks up the hill, and looks at me, and it has like completely black eyes, which is how I knew it was like alien. It's like they're creating all the animals and life on this planet, and it's like they were showing me like through meditation that DNA comes from the stars. It's like a telepathic message. And ever since then, it's been like a rediscovery of that Kundalini breakthrough. Mhm. Mhm. I think we have the choice to do that for sure. Because, like, let's say you had something, like, let's say you're murdered. Your spirit can choose to linger in this realm until your murder gets solved if you want. And so, like, that's how, like, cold case mysteries get solved. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a good way to put it, man. And I'm a firm believer of spirits and apparitions, because my mama told me this story this one time when I was a baby. I was like, she was holding me. We were like in the living room or something, and then I was laughing at something that was behind her, but there was nobody else at home. And it was my great grandma, and I never met her, and she passed like right before I was born. But my mom was like, she was thinking this possibly my granny, my great grandma, because nobody else was there, and that was her house, and she left it to us after she passed. And I never got to meet her, but it's like I met her in spirit. Maybe she's telling me a joke or something. Tear the club up, tear the club up, tear the club up, tear the club up. Yes, sir. Alright, where's my lighter? Where's my lighter? Why do I have a cotton ball in my goddamn pants pocket and a fucking... I have an incense stick and a tea bag. What in the fuck? I have a dime? My dime ain't no good, bro. But yeah, so I had one, and that lasted like 18 hours, and when it was over, I just took microdoses and another one. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, man. You don't want to overdo it. But acid is a great time. I love acid. It made me feel like I was time traveling. I was like in the future, or I was able to like get deja vus or something. You ever had deja vu, son? Or Sam? What is your interpretation of deja vu, if you don't mind me asking? Mm-hmm. I got you. Man, whenever I was younger, I would have these dreams, and in these dreams, it would basically be like a precognition event. Like in my dream, I would see something, and then later in life, sometimes years and years and years later, I would see whatever I saw in my dream as a kid, and it would be like the deja vu was whenever I realized I've seen this before in a dream. But as I got older, it was more so like I forgot that I dreamed that, and it was just a deja vu. It was just like, oh my god, I've been here before. But also when I had my near death experience, it was like, I've been here before as well. It's strange. But I'm glad I'm still here though. Man, my days have been running together ever since my grannies have died, bro. I'd just be taking it like a week at a time, basically. Man, I want to go to a nature park. There's a it's like Leichterman Nature Center. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's like a German name. I'm gonna call it Leiterman. I'm gonna call it Leiterman. Leiterman Nature Center. But I want to go there because they got some lotus growing. Like, you know, lotus is a lily. It grows on the water. I want to go get some lotus flowers. One more time, brother. Hell yeah. What are you talking about? Flowers? Or lotus? So, yeah. Oh, lilies. Yeah, I got you. Man, they are beautiful. They're hard to find. Man, man. My mom, she loves feathers. My mom is an atypical woman. And, she always, ever since she's had, ducks. My mama has like 4 ducks. She's got like 2 dudes and 2 ladies. And the ladies, they lay duck eggs. And she, she'll eat them like chicken eggs. And, ever since then, she'll like collect their feathers whenever they drop a cool one. And so, whenever I go on my journeys or I go on a walk, I'll collect them for her. Yeah, of course. I didn't know that. Mm-hmm. Mm. So, do they come from the Philippines? Because with the lingo and the dialect, the way it rolls off the tongue, it clicks for me. That'd be my guess. Who knows though? Oh, crap. That's pretty cool, though. Man, I went hunting growing up. I went squirrel hunting. That was the only hunting adventure I ever went on where I actually killed an animal. Don't call me a pussy for this, because I ain't afraid or messed up about hunting and killing an animal if I'm going to eat it. But we live in a society where we can just go to the store and get food. So I don't feel the need to hunt. Cause I will tell you, I went hunting, I went squirrel hunting this one time, and I had to process this poor little squirrel that I shot, and I felt so bad about it. Now I was like, you know what? I'm not a hunter, but I still love fishing. I love to shoot guns, but I ain't gonna shoot guns at no living being unless it is necessary, you know. And after that, I just made a promise to myself: I ain't gonna be a hunter. I ain't gonna kill for no reason. Kind of like Bayek, you know, you're supposed to protect. And anyway, I just stuck to fishing after that. I still feel bad about fishing whenever it gets like lodged in their stomach or something like that, but you know, I try to do the right thing. But I heard squirrel meat was good, so I was trying to do like squirrel legs, because I was told you can basically like cook them in Italian dressing, and that shit's supposed to be really good. I was trying to get either Gemma or Brownie in here. Mm. Hell yeah. Because I think everybody else that I have on this account is extinct. Not extinct, but they just don't play no more. I hate that extinct was the word that came to mind when I was thinking about like all our old homies. Oh my god. We ain't that old yet. Man, I'm glad that I shot you an invite, man. Something just told me to. It's been a great conversation. It's been a great time. Hell yeah. I'm finna do the synchronization point. I made it to another part of the world on Assassin's Creed, and I think that's why I'm supposed to complete this riddle. Because all the enemies are in my same rank. What? Get over here.
Non reliquit, carerbitis optimam partem.
I've heard of it, but I haven't played it, no. The dying sounds on this game are funny sometimes. That would like. Dude, right? Because you can, but it's like only sometimes. Yeah, but if you're spotted, you can't use it, and I hate that. But I feel like the theme for Origins is being hidden, like the hidden ones. It's about being stealthy and like low-key. Boy, what you doing? Ah! Mm. But man, I wonder what today is gonna bring. Oh my god, it is Sunday. I was supposed to hang out with my mama this weekend, but she ain't never hit me up. My mama, she's like, as I've gotten older, I've grown into like the complete opposite version of my mom. Like, my mom is very antisocial, but I'm like, as I've grown older, I'm like the type, I don't care if we go to the bar and do drunk karaoke, I'm having a great time. You know what I mean? Like, what do I have to lose, you know? I can only gain things by going out and having a good time, you know? Man, that is my favorite thing to do, but I like to watch people play. I haven't ever played pool in my adult life, but I would love to. I just feel like I would embarrass myself. But at the same time, man, pool is fun though. It is a very, like, it, it's like darts. Mm-hmm. It's a real world game. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's fun. It's a game where you can conversate while you play. You know, it's analytical. And I love that. It just makes my brain just go crazy. Do you ever bet on the Do you ever bet on the pool games? Allegedly. Yeah, you should, bro. It's worth it. Yeah, 'cause you could do it professionally. I don't see why not, man. If you enjoy it, follow your passions, bro. Damn, bro. Well, I tell you what, if we can arrange that thing I was telling you about, have that meeting at the top of the pyramid, bro, maybe, just maybe, we can go to the bar. Cause I'm broke as a joke. I've been unemployed for like a year, but, uh, dude, I totaled my car. Can I send you a picture of my car? I had a 2019 Honda Civic, bro. I drove to St. Louis and went on vacation and some more shit, and then, like, a month later, I totaled my shit. Damn, bro, Hondas are the best. Man, my car. Mhm. Damn. I know what you're talking about, like that 2008 model or generation. They got good everything. I don't want to hear it. What about Acuras? How do you feel about Acuras? Alright, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to send him a picture real quick. I'm sorry for just sitting here being still. Look at this tree of life, though, while y'all wait. Alrighty. Mhm. I believe it, man. Whenever I drove to St. Louis, it was a straight shot, like 400 miles, I think. It may have not been that much, but it was a like long ass trip. Yeah, this is my old car. Rest in peace. That hurts. Do you want to see a picture before I totaled it? Chat, I wish I could put a picture of this car on the thing for you, but I don't know how to do that. Yeah, because I have no idea what we're talking about. I love that car so much. You have no idea, man. It broke my heart. Mm-hmm. Thank y'all for being here. I found the picture. I'm fixing to send it to him. Just give me 1 second. Okay, this was on the Mississippi River, I think, in St. Louis, and that's my ex-girlfriend's homie. His name was Jacob. Or his name is Jacob. He's flamboyant, but he's like a brother to me. As long as he don't hit on me, we're cool. You know what I mean? Man, right? Dude, right? It was like the worst before and after you could ever imagine. Oh my god, I'm just glad to be alive. I'm glad to be alive. Not to sound corny, but I'm glad to be alive. I could have died. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Dude, I get scared. I used to not be this way so much before I totaled my car, but whenever, like, when I hung out with my homie JB the other night, he picked me up because he was fixing to, like, crash out and kill somebody. Like, he was angry. Not, he didn't do that, of course, thankfully. But, he was, like, pissed off because he thought that his friend was messing around with the girl who he's been talking to for, like, a year. And I was like, bro, that ain't happening. But even if that was happening, it ain't gonna do no good killing nobody over it, you know? And so I told him, I was basically like, bro, just chill out a little bit, like, slow down. I went upstairs to go get the bong so I could smoke with him. And then by the time I come back downstairs, this man's already pulling off. I had a cigarette in my mouth, trying to run down the goddamn street, yelling after him, stop the fucking car. I'm like, trying to keep the cigarette in my mouth, trying to yell at him, and I can't yell because the cigarette's in my mouth. I'm trying to pull my pants up, and I can't because I'm running, and the cigarette's in my mouth, and I'm like, God damn it, stop the car. I'm covered in sweat by the time he finally stops. And then Caitlin gets abducted by aliens, and then, fuck. That man was driving like a pissed off teenager, bro. So that's how my life's been, in a nutshell. Let's sum it up for you, my friend. It has been a crazy, 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 crazy time. Oh, man. I wouldn't change it for a thing, though. Boy. And when all else fails, play some fucking Roblox or Minecraft. What about Fortnite?
Should not be seen in this
They got
area.
some like rock band shit on Fortnite now. Damn, bro, how you holding that? I don't either. It had some weird vibes to me. I feel like the aliens created that shit. If I'm being honest with you. Yeah. Yeah. Like like the real alien immigrants on Earth, I think they're the ones that made Fortnite, if you know what I mean. PUBG, man, I tell you what, is PUBG, do you have to have PlayStation Plus to play PUBG? Because I think you don't. I don't know. PlayStation may make you, PlayStation and Xbox may make you have to have the online subscription to play, but I can play PUBG on my phone with you though. Good shit, we could definitely play that. But I could get Tim to download it on the PS5 so we could play like later today or something, but they're asleep. Give me the loot, give me the loot, give me the loot. Mm. Hell yeah. Ha 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 ha, I stole y'all shit. Oh no, get away from me, sir. Yeah. I played it, but I haven't completed it. Man, it's not. Is there even an online for it, or is it all like? What the fuck? That was such a great game. Shit, didn't it like take 5 years to make or something? What the fuck? Damn, bite, get up.
Ultimum quord, non reliquit, carerbitis optimam partem.
Hold on, I'm in a combat situation right now. I'm like getting freaking game banged, sadly. I shot him in the knee, An arrow to the knee? And what game was that from? Halo? It's like a meme back in the early 2000s, wasn't it, on the original Xbox days? Alright, what were you saying? My bad, brother. Me too. Dude, that was like the first game I ever got. And I forgot that that was the first game I ever got until you said that. My granny, the one who I wasn't allowed to go to her funeral, she actually got that for me on the Xbox 360. Ever since she passed, I feel like she's living within me in a way. And it's like I'm given memories from the time we spent together that I forgot about. And it's like she's reminding me like, hey, I got you this or I got you that. Do you remember the time we went there? We went there. It's crazy to me, but I feel like she's like with me. And it's like I get what people mean by like when they say their ancestors are with them. Like she's with me in spirit. It's crazy. Hmm. Yeah, that shit is sacred, bro. And I really hate that one of my best friends growing up, he sold my console. I let him borrow it because I grew up in the country, and my buddy, or I moved to Memphis when I was like 12 or 14, and my buddy, he was still out there, and I let him borrow my Xbox 360, and he sold it over the summer that I let him borrow it, and I never really forgave him for that. Nah, bro. Because now I'm even more mad at him about it because that was given to me by my grandma. I forgot that she gave me that. And that game, it was like Gears of War. Granny didn't know what the hell she was getting because that wasn't really my style of game, but you know, she tried. Man, I'm trying to find a lighter. When all else fails, you can use the damn stove. Alrighty, making me some tea. Have you ever heard of ashwagandha? God damn, bro, I'm sorry. had this one house. It was in Raleigh. Like Raleigh's like North Memphis, and man, we had some rats that lived in there. They used to torment us being in the goddamn attic. They'd like shoot holes through our ceiling, and so we'd have to put buckets during a thunderstorm. Man, yeah, I'd have to go up in the attic and put fucking buckets on the ceiling, or on the floor of the ceiling. It sounds really weird when you say that, but yeah. Dude, it was so humid in there during the summertime. I'd be like sweaty as fuck going up there. It was like a glistening of sweat on my skin. It's just pure fucking sweat. It's like, that's what the South is. What's the climate like where you're from at? Or where you're living at? Mm-hmm. Cause it ain't been the hottest summer here in Memphis, but it's been, very humid. It's like thick air. Like, cause we keep the AC cool in the house, but whenever I go outside, it is like, literally, I understand what people mean when they say like the air is so thick you could like smack the surface of it if you cannonballed. I feel like it's just muggier and muggier. Like I'm cool with that. I'd much rather it be like hot, like humid than like 150 degrees literally. Cause like one summer, it was like the last summer I worked at Babalu, it was like 120 degrees heat index. And the real feel was like 130. There you go. I haven't ever played Cold War. Well, good. Is it kind of like Black Ops in a way? Mm-hmm. Mmm. Enticing. Mm-hmm. I get that. I concur. I wish that they didn't take Black Ops 2. Can you still play Black Ops 2? Hmm. Lame. Mm-hmm. Wasn't that like the original Call of Duty? Mm. Yeah, that was the first Call of Duty I played actually. It was on the GameCube. Dude, I forgot that it was called the Big Red One. I just remember it was Call of Duty 3. You just brought back a unlocked memory, man. I'm glad I kept friends with you all these years, man. You're great. I adore you. No homo. Cause man, I forgot about that. Like that was like the first Call of Duty I ever fucking played. It was on the GameCube. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. And that was like the biggest hit, wasn't it? Cause that's Man, that shit was so surreal back then. Like, it was. I have no idea how to explain it, but it was like the best experience gaming. And it's like the games today are better, but it's like I don't value them as much anymore. I don't take them as seriously, I feel like. I forgot about that one too. That was a good one. They should remaster that for sure. Wasn't Airborne like a flight platoon, like you're a pilot sort of thing? The paratroopers. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I was thinking about the pilots instead of the paratroopers. Vietnam. And that was Vietnam, right? Okay, my apologies. It's been a while since I've studied up on my military history. I'm surprised I'm able to remember as much as I am because I was born with cerebral palsy, believe it or not. It's a miracle. I give it to God. I got my cigar rolled, I got my tea. I'm happy now. eBay may have it. It's very seldom, but that's how I got multiple copies of Assassin's Creed Origins. Man, I've shipped this game out to like 4 different people across the world. That's how much I love this game, bro. I think this is the best cigar I've ever rolled. I wish more people would like grow their own plants and their own like herbs and smoking materials, because it's a beautiful process. Because they love the same things. And I love them. We're all a happy little family, ain't we? Yes, sir. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I thought you was about to say poop. And I was prepared to accept your poop plea deal. Now cow poop though. Now cow poop. Yup. And you may get some shrooms growing out of it. And that's my whole mm-hmm. And they vouch by it. They vouch by it. I'm like, bro, y'all are crazy as hell. I saw a video on YouTube where this dude, he was a grower, and he was basically, he's like, what you eat. Oh my god. Dude, I would be fucking dead if that ever happened. And the people who would like end up being the ones to eat that particular vegetable, they wouldn't know about composting. They wouldn't know about none of that. That is so funny. It'll be like a glitch in the Matrix moment. it's a peanut within a peanut. It's a Russian peanut. Oh. What do you mean I can't go here? What do you mean there's a wall? Are we in a dome? What do you mean this area isn't available? You're gonna desynchronize me? For what? Yeah, I have family who I can't say what they do, but I have family who's in asset recovery. I can't say any more than that, but it's just asset recovery. So yeah, that's a real thing. But it's not what you think it is, or where you think it is. It's mainly in the Carolinas. It's in the South. Mm-hmm. That is true. Like Groom Lake. Fuck, man. I want to get my bowl. I want to smoke some weed, but I can't. Hey, transmute that, brother, because that's progress. A week ago, you didn't think you could go a week without it, and look at you now. I'm gonna reverse psychology you. Man, as I'm sitting here smoking my hand-rolled cigar, I feel you. I'd rather go without tobacco than weed, but I have to go without weed, so I can't go without tobacco. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, I need my tobacco. Like, I can go without weed, but if I don't have tobacco to smoke on, I'm an angry old man. I love the homies that understand the struggle because I don't like being no bum ass motherfucker, but I've been trying to get a job and I've had no luck at all. I've had a job the entire time I was growing up. It's crazy because child labor is not allowed, but I can't get a job as an adult. The fuck? Man, right? And I can think AI. I'm just glad I got my little cigar here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. I 100% agree, brother. And I would love to see the day that we can have somebody our age and that is like-minded in office. Mm-hmm. And sadly, we see what happened to him. That wasn't right. That wasn't fair. Yes, he did. And I think there was a reason why they killed him. But he was trying to change the world too quickly, I feel like. From what I understood of the JFK situation. He had good intentions, but he was gonna do it his way. Kinda how Donald Trump is doing things. You know? Yeah. Yeah. And I feel like that's when the divide happened. When JFK got killed. Sadly. Man, you know your shit. That's impressive. I like to kick it with history buffs and actually be able to have meaningful conversations because all of my I have like one friend that I've made the entire time I've lived in Memphis, if I'm being honest with you, one friend. In which I have other friends now, but like he's the one person I've known the longest. But anyway, this man he knows a lot, but he's like ADHD as hell. And he won't ever sit down and just watch a like video if it's something he don't care about in that moment, right? And it's just one of those things like I love him to death, but he gets on my nerves because I be trying to learn stuff, you know. Even though I'm 24, I still love to learn. I still treat myself like I'm a student of life. Mhm. Yeah, I feel that. Mhm. It made me feel like I knew too much. Among many things. I don't think the psychedelics would help none, but man, I got kicked out when I was on Adderall because my grades went up like 10 points, and I wasn't like an honor roll student when I was in school, but I was passing, and so they knew something was up. The like week I took Adderall because my grades went up, and I was like, y'all are mad at me for being and doing good. You see, for me it was the opposite. I started smoking weed first, and then I took Adderall. I think it was 5 minutes I took actually, and my grades went down taking when I started smoking weed. But when I took the Adderall, it helped me a lot. Cause the weed mellowed me out from the Adderall, you know. Oh man. mm, yeah, I'd much rather be smoking weed. Well, I'm good. Nobody should be pulling out their hair for no reason. Man, I'm sorry. But, you know, it's trial and error, I guess. I can say the same. In my younger years, if I would have been hanging out with the wrong crowd, I probably wouldn't be here today. So thank you for being my friend on here. You probably saved my life. I didn't even know it, man. Because there's one thing I love about video games. They definitely gave me a world and a way to get my energy and curiosities out without having to be a menace to society. I relate. I went too long without playing video games, bro. Ooh, I smacked the cart, and the cart smacked me.
Vegan! Get hero!
Do you have a Venmo? I feel that. I don't either. I got banned from Cash App. Damn. I'm surprised Capital One hasn't shut my shit down. I'm like $200 in the negative on Capital One, but they still haven't shut my account. And I also owe them like $1,500 on credit. The DJ? I see, I see. Man, I'm sorry. My sister did the same thing to me. I let her move in with me for a while it's like my first apartment. And then, lo and behold, it was like New Year's Day, and her and her boyfriend went to, they went to, what do you call it? They went to the, casino, and they gambled away all of their rent money the night before we had to pay rent. Yeah. And they fucked us over. So we had to pay all of our rent with all of our money, and they were like expecting us to be cool with it. I was like, no, like this is fucked up. I gave y'all a chance. I was trying to help y'all get on your feet, and you literally like betrayed us and fucked us over. Like my life has been fucked up since then, really. Hell yeah. That's a lot of money. Most money I've ever even seen or had in my own possession was $3,000. Sadly. I'm proud of that though. I'll have more than that one day, hopefully. Yeah. Man, a grain job? Because being in this south, or being in this area of the south, it's very lucrative to be in agriculture. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ. Mhm. That is ridiculous, bro. I'm so sorry. Dude, it scares me seeing videos like that where people are so absent-minded having a job like that, because I take work very seriously, and dude, I would be damned if I get killed at work. Mhm. Yeah, that simple. That quickly. Like, people literally get cut in half on work site accidents, and I don't say that out of like being dramatic. Like, literally people have funerals in two pieces, and it's horrible, and that should never happen to nobody. But it's just one of those things. It takes 1 second, a millisecond of a lapse of awareness. Mm. Yeah, because that is a lot of carbohydrates that are waiting to just be burned. Because you gotta think about it, physics don't only work in our body, it works in the atmosphere and in space, and you know, that kinetic energy is real. Man, that shit crazy. Man, I believe it though. It's scary, man. Man, I saw one like yesterday. I fell asleep last night waiting for a tea to cool down, watching a it's an Underworld video, you know, the YouTube channel that does like epic compilations or whatever. I saw them. They posted a compilation of like July, and there was a grain explosion not too long ago, actually. Hmm. Oh my god, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. Mm. Did what happened to the grain that he died in? Mm. Uh, um, um, man. Okay, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I had to write a text to somebody real quick. So, what were you saying about healing faster? I see. And it pays good, and it helps you, strengthen your body. And like that's a blessing, bro, for real. Man, man, I get it. I feel the same way about my highest paying job I ever had. Damn, man. I hate when people say shit like that, but I'm like, as long as you pay me enough, I'm okay with it. Oh shit, buy it. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. I'm sorry, buddy. Fuck. You seeing stars and shit. Man, as long as you're paying attention, do as thou wilt, and your managers are cool with it, and they don't know. Yeah, yeah. That's one of those things. As long as you're on your shit, I don't care what you do. Because people think I'm crazy when I tell them my regimen. Oh man, that's lovely. Man, cause I'm gonna be moving out to Kansas City before too long, and after I get settled there, if things work out, I may end up moving again. So, shit, I may just end up headed somewhere that way. If you could get me a job, bro, I'd be willing to do it, but I don't know if I can do like physical labor anymore, cause I'm getting old and I'm frail. I'm already frail as a youngin'. But I would at least like to see what it is, so I could scope it out, see if it's something I could do. I think it'd at least put me somewhere. Cause I love agriculture.
Sheriff, we're innocent.
Dude, cause I have job history doing that. I have history doing that. I have job history doing that for real. Waypoint Analytical. We did soil testing, agricultural testing all over the country. Bro, they do. They do. I want to say you need to have a PhD in chemistry or something like that. But dude, I know chemistry. I never graduated though. Do you know how much it pisses me off? Because I wanted to learn stuff, but I don't have the credentials. Like, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Damn, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some places you can literally pay enough money Like, it's scamish, but you can pay to just get your GED. You don't actually have to do anything. Hmm. Yeah, it really is, though. I just don't have the money to do any of that shit right now, and I wish I did. As it should be. Because, I mean, if you're intelligent enough, I don't see any reason why a fucking piece of paper should keep you from doing what you want to do. That's what. Yeah. hmm Dude, you want to know something? Yes, sir. You did the right thing. But that's what my Oma had, actually. It was a, what was the tumor? It's a globule something. I can't remember exactly what they called it. But it was a type of tumor that's in the skull. Yeah. And so I empathize with you because my Oma, she was an eye surgeon and she ended up, getting one kind of like at the base of her spine. I think it was like at the base of her spine or the base of her skull, somewhere in there. Kind of like in between her ear and her like the nape of her neck. And that really messed her up because she started with symptoms of like shaking hands, and as an eye doctor, you can't have shaking hands. And it broke my heart when I heard that she started to have that because she has a clinic in Sierra Leone, like West Africa, and she's helped a lot of people regain their vision, and it just sucks that she's one of the people that has to suffer through that disease along with your grandma. And you know, I'm proud of you for sticking by them, bro. It's the right thing, man. Right. And it's never too late to further your education, you know. I guarantee you, your grandma's gonna be lay helping you get that shit when you do. She'll be right there with you solving those problems. That's how I felt ever since mine has passed on. It's like she's like right there on my shoulder, and my other one's right there on my other shoulder. I don't know who my father is, but I want to figure it out one day. Likewise. Because it's not an intelligence thing, it's a poverty thing. But I'm at peace with it, you know, it is what it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I don't say that to say that my teachers weren't good, because I had great teachers, but it's just the system. Mm-hmm. I agree. Because they taught us stuff without teaching the meaning. It makes a huge difference. And my whole thing is, I want to make sure that morally I teach my children right if I ever have children. because my life has been fucked up by the things that my parents have done and the things that my parents haven't done. I can learn from their mistakes and provide a better future for my kid if I ever have one and the future generations thereafter. We just do this shit the right way, you know? Oh my god, that is a good movie. It's kind of like Black Hawk Down. You were talking about that earlier. I should watch that. It's been forever since I've watched either one of those movies, but man, now that you say that, I should do that later today after I end this live stream and go play in the game. But I'm enjoying this, man. I don't care that nobody's watching. This is fun. I've needed this shit. Hell yeah, I respect it, bro. Look, it's gonna be archived, because I'm gonna go back and watch this shit one day, and I'm gonna be thrilled. You have no idea. One day, maybe the future aliens will watch this stuff. You wanna know something? My homie JB, man. Alright, look. No, it ain't him. It's someone who isn't me. They threw away some Lucy, right? Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. In a little vial. And they were like gel tabs, I'm pretty sure. So, and there's a lot more than that. And as long as they didn't get crushed, there's acid in a vial. Somewhere out there in a landfill. And so one day, possibly, archaeologists in the future will find acid that's in a vial, preserved, fossilized, maybe. Like, what if they trip on the acid in the future? Like, what if it doesn't, like, get broken open and degrade? Like, what if there's aliens that eat the acid and the DMT that I threw away? Like, dude, I want that to happen so bad. Like, I was telling him, I was like, yeah, 'cause it was a lot, brother. I'm telling you, it was like a lifetime supply. And it's out there in the universe somewhere, and I was like, that's God's cut. Oh God, oh God, oh God. It couldn't be any better. And I'm alright with that. That's how I like to think about it, you know? My granny, it's connected to her. It's connected to my Oma, you know? We're all one. That's valid, man. Just do your research on it and make sure you trust who you get it from and make sure it's real. Because if it's real, you have nothing to worry about. It is amazing. But if you are interested in trying lysergamides, I would recommend trying something like LSA. Do you know what that is? It's lysergic acid amide, or I'm not sure how you pronounce it. It's just LSA. So you got LSD and you got LSA. And it's basically, LSD is lysergic acid dithylamide, and that is a slightly adulterated chemical, and so LSA is a naturally occurring chemical, kind of like psilocybin. It lasts about the same amount of time as psilocybin, and it was used by the Aztecs and the Mayans and the Egyptians and the Pacific Islanders, possibly Japanese, Korean descent. But LSA is found in Morning Glory and Hawaiian Baby Wood Rose seeds. And so you can eat a couple of seeds and have a acid-like experience without tripping on LSD. It's organic too. So you don't have to worry about eating something man-made or poisoning yourself, as long as it's organically bought. And they're very cheap. Like, you can honestly get them at most stores. Like, Kroger sells fucking Morning Glories, and, you can buy them off Amazon, fucking, wherever. And it's a beautiful experience. I ate like 150, and went to the park, and everything was just more vibrant, and it was like ripples on the air after I looked at the water, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of like shrooms, but better. But don't tell nobody I told you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because there's a plant that everything came from in the drug world, if I'm being honest. Like, there's some things that we came up with ourselves, but in the most part, it is all derived from either animal biology or plant biology. What is this? It's like a completely black spot, and I disappear into it. This is strange. It's like dark matter. It's like dark matter. I wish that I could ask the developers of Assassin's Creed about this, because they've made this map. There's nothing in here that isn't for no reason. Dude, right? Like, I'm puzzled by this. I want to take a screenshot. Man. And dude, you wanna know what's funny about this live stream? It's been going on for like 3 hours, and I haven't completed one fucking mission. I've literally been lost as hell this whole time trying to solve the mystery of the Scroll of Thoth. It says only those who are worthy can figure it out, basically. Yeah. And I'm not gonna look it up either. I'm gonna figure it out one day, but I may die before then. Hopefully I'll do it in real life then. Because I do believe this game is based off of truth. Mm. Yeah. Like the Knights Templars. Dude, do you wanna know something? Remember how I was talking about Masons earlier? Like, I'm grandfathered into the Knights Templars. hmm You know, like the Red Cross? That comes from the Templars. I have a grinder that's actually a Red Cross. Because a lot of people don't know what that means. It comes from old world, like Assyrian culture. They're the first people that documented it, I would say, and adopted it. And then from the Assyrians, it went to the Romans, and then here we are in modern day, pretty much. They're the Greeks, really. Greeks, then the Romans. Hell yeah, brother. I ain't trying to keep you up all day. Shit. I'm chilling, though. I'm like an insomniac. Yes, sir, man. Hey, I appreciate you kicking it with me, and, shit. Be in touch, man. If you ever wanna come and chit-chat or do a live stream like this again, I'll be here. Alright, sounds good, man. Hey, you be safe, you be healthy, you be blessed, bro. Peace, man.
I do not mean to bother you.
Be off with you. It's none of your business. Goethe has it well in hand. And I never spoke of treasure. Certainly not. But can you find it for me? I left it. I'm almost certain. Somewhere. It must be here in my writings. I discard my writings as I travel, leaving scrolls as a trail of woe wherever I go. Read this one.
Laborious companion? That's a new word. Alrighty, where's my reliable steed?
Whoa.
I love that this game has a sort of, it's like a what do you call it, autopilot. You can just hop on your little horse and it'll just drive you wherever you need to go. Oh shit, I need to climb up that wall. Come on, Bite. You can do it, brother. Man, I wonder if PlayStation Portable is still a thing. I want to look that up.
No, you cannot play Assassin's Creed Origins directly on the PlayStation Portal. PSP. Assassin's Creed Origins was released in 2017 and is a much more graphically intensive game than what the PSP is capable of running. It was developed for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Windows, and later released on Stadia. While there was an Assassin's Creed game released on the PSP called Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, it's a completely separate title from Assassin's Creed Origins.
What is the status of PlayStation Portable in 2025?
The original PlayStation Portable, PSP, is a classic console from 2004. As of 2025, it's no longer actively supported by Sony in terms of new game releases or official online services. However, that doesn't mean it's entirely obsolete. No new official games. Sony stopped developing and releasing new games for the PSP many years ago. Digital store closure. The PSP's digital store, PlayStation Store PSP, was shut down, meaning you can no longer buy new digital games directly on the device. Firmware updates still available. Interestingly, some users have reported that Sony is still serving PSP firmware updates in 2025, allowing owners to update their devices. This also allows users to re-download games they previously purchased. Community and retro gaming. The PSP remains a popular device for retro gaming enthusiasts. Its extensive library of games, its portability, and its modding capabilities, which allow for playing emulated games or custom firmware, keep it relevant for many players. PlayStation Portal's role. It's important to differentiate the original PSP from the newer PlayStation Portal. The PlayStation Portal, released more recently, is a remote player that streams games from your PS5. As of early 2025, it received updates that allow for cloud streaming of PS1 and PSP classics through PlayStation Plus Premium, effectively giving a new way to experience some PSP titles. In summary, the original PSP is a vintage console in 2025, no longer supported with new content, but still beloved and used by a dedicated community for its existing game library and modding potential. The PlayStation Portal, while a separate device, offers a modern way to access some classic PSP games through cloud streaming.
What's the PlayStation Portal?
The PlayStation Portal is a handheld device designed by Sony primarily for remote play of your PlayStation 5 console. It's not a standalone gaming console in itself like the original PSP or a Nintendo Switch. Here's a breakdown of what the PlayStation Portal is. Remote player. Its main function is to stream games directly from your PS5 console over your home Wi-Fi network. This allows you to play your PS5 games on the portal screen in a different room or even outside your home if you have a strong and stable internet connection. Integrated dual sensor features. It features an 8-inch LCD screen, 1080p resolution at 60 FPS, flanked by full DualSense controller functionality, including haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. This means you get the immersive control experience of a PS5's controller directly on the handheld. No $12 PS Plus premium subscription. This significantly expands its utility beyond just remote play from your own console. Connectivity. It connects to your PS5 via Wi-Fi. A broadband internet connection with at least 5 megabits per second is required, and 15 megabits per second is recommended for a better experience. Price. The PlayStation Portal typically retails for around $199.99 USD. In essence, the PlayStation Portal offers a convenient way to play your PS5 games and have cloud streaming directly tied to your TV. A flexible gaming experience within your home, wherever you have good Wi-Fi connection.
Pretty cool.
Whoa.
You die!
You're very welcome. If you have any more questions about PlayStation consoles, gaming, or anything else, just ask.
What do you know about Assassin's Creed Origins?
Assassin's Creed Origins is a significant entry in the long-running Assassin's Creed series, known for its dramatic shift towards a more action RPG style of gameplay and its vibrant setting. Here's a breakdown of what makes it stand out. Setting and story. Ancient Egypt. The game is primarily set in Ptolemaic Egypt, specifically between 49 and 38 BC. This period is rich with historical figures and political intrigue, as it depicts the struggles between Pharaoh Ptolemy XIII and his recently deceased sister Cleopatra.
Die, my god!
Influence of the Roman Republic under Julius Caesar. Origin story. As its name suggests, Origins delves into the very beginnings of the Assassin Brotherhood. Play as Bayek of Siwa, a Meche, an ancient Egyptian protector of law enforcement, and his wife Aya. Their personal quest for revenge after the murder of their son leads them down a path that ultimately results in the formation of the Hidden Ones, the precursor to the Assassin Brotherhood. Historical figures. You'll encounter and interact with a variety of famous historical figures, including Cleopatra, Julius Caesar, and others who shaped the destiny of ancient Egypt. Gameplay features. Action RPG overhaul. This was a major departure for the series. Origins adopted a more prominent action RPG combat system, moving away from the counterattack heavy style of previous games. Combat. Combat is more deliberate, featuring hitboxes, a stamina system, and a variety of weapon types. Swords, spears, bows, shields, with different characteristics and rarities. You'll need to strategically block, parry, and dodge. Leveling and loot. As you complete quests and defeat enemies, you gain experience and level up. There's a robust loot system with different tiers of weapons and gear, regular, rare, legendary, and your character's level directly impacts their effectiveness in combat. Skill tree. A skill tree allows you to customize Bayek's abilities to suit your preferred playstyle, whether you favor stealth, open combat, or ranged attacks. Open world exploration. The game boasts a vast and beautifully rendered open world depiction of ancient Egypt, encompassing deserts, lush oases, the Nile River, towering pyramids, and bustling cities. Sinnoh. You have a loyal eagle companion named Sinnoh, who can be used to scout areas, mark enemies, and even locate materials and hidden objectives from above. This is a crucial tool for both exploration and planning stealth approaches. Mounts. You can traverse the world on horses, camels, and even chariots, with features like auto-follow for roads. Memorable quests. Quests are designed to be multifaceted with interesting characters and believable motives, moving beyond simple fetch quests. Discovery Tour. A notable addition post-launch was the Discovery Tour mode, which transforms the game world into a virtual museum. It offers guided tours curated by historians and Egyptologists, allowing players to explore ancient Egypt without the combat or narrative elements, providing an educational experience. Release and platforms. Release date. Assassin's Creed Origins was released on October 27th, 2017. Platforms. It was launched on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Windows PC. It later came to Stadia in 2020. It's also fully playable on newer consoles like the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X/S via backward compatibility, often with enhanced performance. Overall, Assassin's Creed Origins was a fresh start for the series, praised for its stunning world, engaging story, and revamped gameplay mechanics, setting the stage for subsequent entries like Odyssey and Valhalla.
What about Knights Templars?
The Knights Templar are a fascinating and often romanticized historical organization, and they play a central, albeit fictionalized, role in the Assassin's Creed universe. Let's break down both the historical reality and their portrayal in the games.
inside you world.
The name of the order was Four Fellow Soldiers of Christ and of the Temple of Solomon. They were founded around 1118 by French knight Hugh de Payens and 8 companions with the explicit mission to protect the Christians. And after the First Crusade, they established the Jerusalem's Temple Mount, which gave them their name. Papal endorsement and growth. In 1129, they received endorsement from the Catholic Church. This led to a massive influx of recruits and allowed donations from
Brian!
Europe.
I will draw and quarter him!
Clad in their distinctive white mantles with a red cross,
How do they know me?
the most skilled and
What
feared
brings
by
these
the
men after me?
Crusades. They were
I will bring your head to my master!
and willingness to fight to the last man. They often served as guardians, shadows, financial powers. Beyond their military duties, the Templars developed an extensive financial infrastructure. They created an early form of banking, allowing pilgrims to deposit assets in their home countries and withdraw funds in the Holy Land. They established a vast network of commanderies and fortifications across Europe and the Holy Land, engaging in activities like farming, manufacturing, trade, and even owning fleets of ships and the island of Cyprus. At their height, they served as primary lenders to European monarchs and nobles, accumulating immense wealth. Downfall, early 14th century. As the Crusader states in the Holy Land declined, the Templars lost their original purpose and much of their popular support. Their immense wealth and influence also made them a target. King Philip IV of France, heavily indebted to the Templars, King Philip IV of France orchestrated their downfall. On Friday, October 13th, 1307, he ordered the mass arrest of Templars in France, accusing them of heresy, idolatry, and other fabricated charges. Torture and confessions. Many Templars were brutally tortured into false confessions. Papal dissolution. Under immense pressure from Philip, Pope Clement V reluctantly dissolved the order by papal bull in 1312. Execution of leaders. The last Grand Master, Jacques de Molay, and other senior leaders were burned at the stake in 1314 after recanting their confessions. Legacy. While the historical order was officially disbanded, the mystique surrounding them has persisted, leading to various legends and conspiracy theories about hidden treasures, secret knowledge, and the order continuing underground. The Knights Templar in Assassin's Creed. In the Assassin's Creed franchise, the Knights Templar are the primary antagonists and the ancient rivals of the Assassin Brotherhood. The games present a highly fictionalized and exaggerated version of their history and goals, weaving them into a millennium-old conflict that predates the historical Crusades. Key aspects of their portrayal in Assassin's Creed: ideology. Unlike the assassins who fight for peace through free will, the Templars believe that humanity is inherently chaotic and needs to be controlled for its own good. They seek to impose peace through order by gaining control over humanity's destiny, often through manipulation, power structures, and the use of powerful artifacts called pieces of Eden. Order of the Ancients. In Assassin's Creed Origins and Valhalla, the game introduces the Order of the Ancients as the direct precursor to the Knights Templar. This secret society, formed long before the historical Templars, held the same ideology of control and order, tracing their lineage back to figures like Cain, who they view as the first Templar. This effectively makes the Templar conflict as old as humanity in the AC lore. Constant conflict. The entire Assassin's Creed narrative revolves around the eternal struggles between the Assassins and the Templars across various historical periods, including the Crusades, Assassin's Creed I, Revelations. This is where the historical Knights Templar are most directly depicted, though their secret agenda and connection to pieces of Eden are the focus. Renaissance Italy, AC2, Brotherhood, Revelations. The powerful Borgia family are shown to be high-ranking Templars. American Revolution, AC3. Colonial figures are depicted as Templars. French Revolution, AC Unity. Templars are at the heart of the political turmoil. Victorian London, AC Syndicate. The Templars control much of London's industry and underworld. Modern day. In the present-day segments of the games, the Templars operate through a powerful megacorporation called Abstergo Industries, which seeks to use modern technology, like the Animus, to achieve their goals of global control and find more pieces of Eden. Motivations. While their methods are often ruthless, the Templars in Assassin's Creed are rarely portrayed as purely evil. Many of their members genuinely believe that their authoritarian approach is the only way to save humanity from self-destruction and achieve a perfect, ordered world. This moral ambiguity adds depth to the conflict. In essence, the Assassin's Creed series takes the historical foundation of the Knights Templar and expands upon it dramatically, transforming them into a secretive, millennia-old organization with a consistent ideology that drives the entire franchise's overarching narrative.
In contrast, how would you relate Rosicrucian Christianity to the Knights Templars?
Rosicrucian Rosicrucianism and Christianity, while sharing some superficial similarities and drawing from Christian symbolism.
I mean, how would you compare Rosicrucian Christianity to Roman Knights Templars? Roman, not roasted. Roman, not roasted.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sure
Jesus
what you mean
Christ.
by Roman.
How would you compare Rosicrucian Christian beliefs and the Knights Templars that are Catholic of origin?
Comparing Rosicrucian beliefs and a Knights Templar of Catholic origin reveals two distinct yet sometimes overlapping historical and philosophical movements. Knights Templar, Catholic of origin. The original Knights Templar, founded in the early 12th century, were a Catholic military order. Their core beliefs and practices were firmly rooted in Orthodox Christianity as understood by the Roman Catholic Church at the time. Primary purpose: to protect Christian pilgrims traveling to the Holy Land and to participate in the Crusades. They were warrior monks. Vows: members took traditional monastic vows of poverty, chastity, and obedience. Allegiance: they answered directly to the Pope and were largely autonomous from secular rulers. Spirituality: their spirituality was deeply embedded in Catholic doctrine, including devotion to the Virgin Mary, frequent prayer, liturgy of the hours, Lord's Prayer, and adherence to the rule of Saint Benedict. Symbolism: their most recognizable symbol was the red cross on a
Sokon
white
has
habit,
been missing for
representing
2
martyrdom
weeks.
and purity.
He is the shadow tasked with surveying the
They
quarry.
emerged during a period
Yet
of
the shadow
intense
became
religious
lost.
fervor and conflict.
It may
Their
be too late
dissolution
for
in the early
Sokon.
14th
He
century
went to
was
a
due to
match and
political
ship at
and
the dock
economic
several days
pressures,
ago,
not a
and that
fundamental
place is
shift in
crawling
their
with the
stated
Romans.
religious beliefs. While there were accusations of heresy
Would
during
be
their
a shame
trials,
to lose him.
most historians
His
believe
passion
these
for
as
the people
politically
and the
motivated
hidden ones
rather
knew
than
no
reflective
bounds.
of widespread
I would
heterodox
die for
practices.
him.
Rosicrucian Christian beliefs.
I will find Mr.
Rosicrucianism,
Sokon.
as it emerged in the early 17th century with the publication of its manifestos, is a mystical and esoteric tradition that incorporates elements of Christianity, alchemy, Hermeticism, and Kabbalah. While it uses Christian symbolism and language, its interpretation often differs significantly from Orthodox Catholic or Protestant Christianity. Primary purpose: to promote a universal reformation of mankind through hidden wisdom, spiritual transformation, and the integration of science, art, and religion. Nature of Christianity. Rosicrucianism is often described as esoteric Christianity or Christian mysticism. It emphasizes a direct, inner experience of the divine and a symbolic, allegorical understanding of Christian scriptures and doctrines rather than strict dogmatic adherence. Some interpretations of Rosicrucianism may even be considered non-Christian or to diverge significantly from mainstream Christian tenets. Key
Sorry,
concepts:
I was trying to find my
alchemy,
inhaler.
spiritual, focus on the transmutation of the human soul and character, turning base elements into noble virtues. Hermeticism, belief in universal principles and a connection between the microcosm, human being, and macrocosm, universe. Kabbalah, Jewish mystical tradition, providing a framework for understanding divine emanations and the nature of reality. Secret wisdom, belief in a ancient wisdom passed down through initiates, which offers insights into nature, the physical universe, and the spiritual realm. Reincarnation. Some Rosicrucian groups incorporate concepts of rebirth or reincarnation as part of the soul's evolution. Origins. Unlike the Templars,
They will
who
attack
were
on
a
sight here.
recognized Catholic order, Rosicrucianism appeared more as a philosophical movement or brotherhood, initially through anonymous manifestos. Its historical origins are debated, and many of its early figures are considered modern expressions under Rosicrucian organizations like AMORC or the Rosicrucian Fellowship continue to teach these esoteric principles, often through correspondence courses and ritual initiations. Comparisons and differences. Feature: Knights Templar, Catholic of origin, Rosicrucian Christian beliefs. Nature: Catholic military monastic order, esoteric, mystical, philosophical tradition. Historical period: 12th to 13th centuries, medieval. Emerged 17th century, Renaissance/Enlightenment, continuing today. Primary goal: legacies, secret wisdom, initiations, and teachings shared among members. Focus: military and monastic life, outward defense of faith, inner spiritual development, philosophical and occult study, relationship to church, direct allegiance to the Pope, initially supported by the church, independent of mainstream religious institutions, often seen as heterodox by Orthodox Christianity, influence, led to later military orders, romanticized in popular culture, influenced Freemasonry, alchemy, and various esoteric movements, overlaps and connections, often indirect. While distinct, there are some perceived or claimed connections, particularly in later esoteric traditions. Shared esoteric influence, claim. Some theories suggest that certain esoteric wisdom, including mysteries of Egypt and Persia, may have reached Europe via the Knights Templar and subsequently influenced groups like the Rosicrucians and Freemasons. However, historical evidence for direct transmission of specific esoteric doctrines from the Templars to the Rosicrucians is often lacking or highly speculative. Freemasonry, both the Knights Templar, as a Masonic degree, and Rosicrucianism, particularly through groups like Societas Rosicruciana in Anglia, have had significant influence on the development of Freemasonry, which itself incorporates elements of both Christian and esoteric symbolism. Symbolism. Both groups utilize rich symbolism, though the interpretations and origins differ. The cross is central to both, but for the Templars, it was a symbol of their Crusader mission and Christian faith. While for Rosicrucians, the Rose Cross carries deeper esoteric and alchemical meanings related to spiritual transformation and divine love. In summary, the Knights Templar were a historical Catholic military order with Orthodox Christian beliefs, whereas Rosicrucianism is a later, more overtly mystical and esoteric tradition that draws upon Christian themes, but interprets them through an alchemical, hermetic, and Kabbalistic lens, often diverging significantly from mainstream Christian dogma.
How have those translated into modern society?
Both the Knights Templar and Rosicrucian beliefs, despite their historical differences, have indeed translated into various aspects of modern society, though in very different ways. Knights Templar in modern society. The influence of the historical Knights Templar today is largely in the realms of 1. Popular culture and romanticized imagery. Literature, film, and video games, the Templars are a recurring motif in fiction, often portrayed as guardians of ancient secrets, lost treasures like the Holy Grail, or shadowy antagonists. Examples include the Da Vinci Code, Assassin's Creed series, National Treasure, and many historical fiction novels. This portrayal is usually highly romanticized and often deviates significantly from historical fact. Symbolism and aesthetics. The red cross on a white background, or variations of it, remains a powerful and recognizable symbol. It's used in fashion, art, and even in some modern organizations seeking to evoke a sense of history, honor, or mystery. Financial innovation, historical legacy. While not a direct translation, the Templars' sophisticated financial system, early forms of checks and letters of credit, is recognized by financial historians as a significant step in the development of modern banking and international finance. This demonstrates a practical, albeit indirect, legacy. 2. Masonic and fraternal orders. Masonic Knights Templar. Within Freemasonry, there are appendant bodies, like the Knights Templar and the Order, that claim spiritual and symbolic lineage from the medieval Templars. These groups are primarily focused on moral and spiritual development, charity and fellowship, rather than military or political action. It's important to note that Masonic bodies generally do not claim a direct, historical line to the original medieval order, or rather an inspiration from their ideals.
The mentor has come to save you.
Numerous independent organizations exist today that self-identify as Knights Templar. These vary widely in their goals, from charitable work to historical
I knew you
and
would
some
come.
may claim direct lineage, though often without verifiable historical evidence. Some, unfortunately, have also
The
been
mentor
appropriated
has
by
come to
far-right or
save
extremist
you.
groups who twist Templar symbolism to promote ideologies of holy war
I knew
or
you would come.
anti-immigrant sentiment. A far cry from the original order's complex history. 3. Catholic recognition.
The
Indirect.
mentor has come
While the
to
original
save
order was
me.
dissolved, the Knights Hospitaller, now the Sovereign Military Order of Malta, is a continuous Catholic military order that still operates as a major humanitarian organization today.
Let's get out of here.
Templars are believed to have joined the Hospitallers after the Templar suppression, making them a spiritual, if not direct, successor. The Order of the Holy Sepulchre also continues to exist under papal patronage. Rosicrucian beliefs in modern society. Rosicrucian influence is more subtle lessons, particularly those related to moral and intellectual self-improvement, symbolic understanding, and degrees of initiation, found their way into Masonic lodges. Theosophy and anthroposophy, these
Someone has
spiritual
robbed this
movements of the
Roman
late
warehouse.
19th and early 20th
A brave
centuries
thief.
drew heavily from Rosicrucianism, among other esoteric sources, in their exploration of spiritual evolution, cosmic consciousness, and hidden wisdom. New Age and modern spirituality. Many concepts prevalent in broader New Age and contemporary spiritual movements, such as the power of visualization, mind-body connection, spiritual alchemy, and the search for hidden knowledge, can trace elements of their lineage back to Rosicrucian and similar esoteric traditions. 2. Art,
James
literature,
used
and
on these poor
philosophy.
children.
Symbolism.
Oh,
Rosicrucian symbolism, particularly the Rose Cross, continues to be an evocative image in art and literature, representing spiritual transformation, the balance of material and spiritual, and divine love. Intellectual ferment. The original Rosicrucian manifestos sparked significant intellectual debate and curiosity in the 17th century, contributing to the broader philosophical landscape that led to the Enlightenment. While the emphasis shifted to empirical science, the earlier mystical inquiries helped lay some groundwork for questioning established dogmas. 3. Focus on inner transformation. Modern Rosicrucian organizations emphasize a highly personal and
You must be the
introspective
great
path to
buyer.
spiritual growth.
Understand
They
this.
encourage members
I
to apply
investigated the
esoteric
docks
principles
and
to
found a
their daily
woman
lives for
liberating
self-improvement,
children on a
greater
slaver's
awareness,
barge.
and a deeper
The
understanding of the
liberators
universe.
behind the
This
pillaging.
focus on
A
personal
Nabatean
development
warrior
resonates with
known as
many in a
Shakila.
society seeking
She
meaning
hands out
beyond
the
purely
spurs to the
material
people
pursuits.
and strikes
In
with
essence, the
incredible
Knight's Templars'
swiftness.
legacy is more often seen
I
in
was
cultural
following her
fascination and
to
derivative
capture my romance.
organizations, while
She has
Rosicrucian
found
beliefs have
safety with the
translated
children
into
in a
active
courtyard
esoteric
between the
movements
bureau and the
and a
crown.
subtle but pervasive influence on modern spiritual and philosophical thought. Both demonstrate how historical phenomena, even when their original forms are long gone, can continue to shape human imagination and aspirations.
Pretty cool.
We should move this way. Come, it is this way. I need to return soon. We should hurry. It's this way. Come, it is this way. It's this way. We should move this way. I need to return soon. We should hurry. Come, it is this way. I need to return soon. We should hurry. I need to return soon. We should hurry. We should move this way. It's this way.
Let your hearts be still, children. I am your protector. The Sinai is your home.
You are so brave, Shakirat! Oh, great warrior! You are Iset!
By Amun-Ra, I will not let these centurions take you to be sold off like bags of grain.
Please do not let them take us again! I cannot wait to eat a good meal.
Soon, my darlings. Soon.
خابنة؟ أخ خيات رفنية نية خد نفر
Dad Hathor? Neruya Jaffa?
خاتم ست بقاتي أنوي هراية ستة أم خالد عفتي
Fa'am in Nebu? Meduhem!
أهر هارون تيو نفر خسمت تيورخيم بن وصار مخوارا هي سنية إمباتما هانتشيرو تعانا هاسية نوان خمس مرات رم مخيسن فرو أمون نخيت خنير هاد شخيني منا همتنا سو تخدنا تشير هاد نجيب خطيان خيت همسد خمي خطب فيت سنفر تشسد بعتيتنا بنفر تعابين تعانا هاسية نوان خمس مرات رم
You are stealing for the workers in the quarry.
If you wish to arrest me, you will have to rip my heart out before I take chains on.
Do not worry. But your ways may lead to Roman reprisal. You are trying to defend, yet harm could come of your actions.
Nick, I am not to blame for their oppression. I am a liberator.
You beget oppression. Liberation is a subtle work of art, not simple petty theft. You cannot take freedom. You must create it.
I know the shape of freedom. I lived it with my husband here in the Nabatea, before he was crucified like a fly by Tacito. There they are.
Now earn your reputation.
I will show you how nothing stops me.
There is the so-called liberator! She robbed our outpost! Get her!
For Nabatea!
Well struck, Shakilat!
Defend these children with me. You will not regret it. Curse you, Roman jackals!
خد امسد بنقصد شم اني توي رن مري سخمت خود جادني نجوب اخسمت
ستي وخرتي أنخ هنا عز تعاش معايو حق عاي وسن
يا هرو
شمسو اف بجا جن هوتي كوي تاوتم هنا اف Atuekitiye, Pahaniye.
تشتوي وادجي أمني وفسحة بتيجي أبيني إيمانة سبب سنة هلو أيالي بجهوت بهم
يه خالتي عنك.
أهو تبيها صابونة مينتيني جفاكنت يهوه بريما سمين وفيديو وما هنجر
Big Ayef Janet. Yuim Ainek. Samet her hiti abtu.
Es ha necheru.
Bia Jehuti Hermaket F. Semukoa. I happy headset poat PTC.
خمر سبع بعاسة وينو ترعم نفوه خروئية هي دمين
Tayad Nubseker. Nis Khonsu. Shadiet Velu. Heresi Esiyet. Tunuet.
Hobby net.
مين قاعو بديسة ربي الوقت كريتنا جنسنا اف وشاتي سبحيه كعسية
Bia Jehuti Hermaket F. Semukoa. I happy headset poat PTC.
بكا همد هن هي نن إرسايف إيو إيهن ينتشن
يه خالتي عنك.
Big Ayef Janet. Yuim Ainek. Samet her hiti abtu. Peta Esis Rui. Shemesu F Bejar. Jen Hutikui. Tautem Hena F. Atuekitiye Pahaniye.
ها أمون ساتي
رداتنا بسهمين نية حوية من خرجل شونس سيا إن قوي ورتيه ستيار ببل
ساعة حطور كروية جفا يه هرو.
Tayad Nubseker. Nis Khonsu. Shadiet Velu. Heresi Esiyet. Tunuet.
أبتي موا بتسنة فوق الوجه واتي إن كده سبت بتوي عيو نمي يوشع عيمها ونهيتي رجت
ستبينك شياسة هر كيفتيو.
Chet Emset Penach.
يه خالتي عنك.
Bia Jehuti Hermaket F. Semukoa. I happy headset poat PTC.
يه هرو.
خروسن سبوك بقاتيت آبد خاب تقائيت أشقى تتريس هي هيهتي
Shemesu F Bejar. Jen Hutikui. Tautem Hena F. Atuekitiye Pahaniye.
فآبس نفر ههر نيوت.
مسوكا من واسويه بجود الشب خمخات معي نهبت هاي ننجم ساعات هاي بس مساحة تشسدني
رات هروية ديك سكر.
Hobby net. Chet Emset Penachte. Shem Eni Tui. Ren Meri Segment. Kho Jadani Nejut Echesemet.
خمر سبع بعاسة وينو ترعم نفوي خروئية هي دمين
Kaya noob.
Es ha necheru.
Big IF Janet. Ka yuim ainek. Samet her hiti abtu. Peta esis rui.
Apeti mua. It's an efrukaluch. What's and get this fit.
No one lives in Memphis.
Let me use him how near it riches.
Bia Jehuti her market F. Semukoa. I happy headset poat PTC.
خروسن سبو بقاتيت آبد خاب تقايت أشقى تتريس هي هياتي
Kaya noob seker. Nees khonsu. Shadiyat welu. Heresi esiyet. Tunuet.
Rote heruye. Diksu. Yeah, ganti ang.
Shemesu F beja. Jen hutikui. Tautem hene F. Atuekitiye. Pahaniye.
ستي وخرتي أنخ هنا عس تعاش معايو حق عاي وسن
Yeah, heru.
Big IF Janet. Ka yuim ainek. Samet her hiti abtu. Peta esis rui. Chet emset penachte. Shem eni tui. Ren meri segment. Kho jadani nejut echesemet.
Setbine. Kiaset herkeftiu.
بكا همد هن هينن إرصايف إيو إيهن ينتشن
Big IF.
Es ha necheru.
Kaya noob seker. Nees khonsu. Shadiyat welu. Heresi esiyet. Tunuet.
أهوت بيا
Ames nefer.
صابون
Heher
ميت
miut.
جفا كانت يهوه بريم مابسم وابتيو وما هنتر
Hoppy nit. No one lives in Memphis.
Bia Jehuti her market F. Semukoa. I happy headset poat PTC.
ردتنا بسهمن نية حوية من خرجل شونز سيا قوي
Yeah, heru.
ورتيه ستير فبل
Usira necher.
Shemesu F beja. Jen hutikui. Tautem hene F. Atuekiti.
Where are you going?
I'll stay no longer. I will draw the other Romans away from these innocents.
There are no more.
There will always be more.
Not if you join us.
I do not understand what you ask of me.
You fight well. A warrior of your kind is rare. Follow our path and you will not regret it.
I do not join cults.
We are liberators, and do not abide by the rules of false oracles and tyrants. You are a chosen one.
I work for good. I want to help heal our lands.
Shakilat, I'm sure you have the car of the Hidden One.
But how can I trust a stranger? I work alone to save my people. I only trust myself.
We have the same values. You must only decide whether you apply your skills for the benefit of few, or all.
Look me in the eyes and tell me there will be no more hate, no more war, no more men in chains.
These are all broken by our creed.
Your creed. And if I do choose to give myself to it, to believe it, what must I do?
Jump.
How do we proceed?
Non Dio! Pressura la mentis! Nollite ibi! Et his! Hoc modo! Facide iudicium puere, secundus!
How do we proceed? I do not understand what you ask of me. I work for good. I want to help heal our lands. I will show you how nothing stops me. I will show you how nothing stops me. I do not understand what you ask of me. I work for good. I want to help heal our lands. How do we proceed? I will show you how nothing stops me. I work for good. I want to help heal our lands. How do we proceed? I do not understand what you ask of me. How do we proceed? I do not understand what you ask of me. I work for good. I want to help heal our lands. I will show you how nothing stops me. I do not understand what you ask of me. I work for good. I want to help heal our lands. How do we proceed? I will show you how nothing stops me. I do not understand what you ask of me. I work for good. I want to help heal our lands. How do we proceed? I will show you how nothing stops me. How do we proceed? I work for good. I want to help heal our lands. I do not understand what you ask. How do we proceed? I do not understand what you ask of me. I work for good. I want to help heal our lands. I will show you how nothing stops me. I will show
Finally.
you how nothing. That was incredible. I thought I was going to die.
You are reborn as a hidden one.
How do we proceed?
We have a bureau and a ceremony celebrating your pledge.
I will enter the shadows.
Welcome to the Brotherhood.
These pieces are...
Guards here are vigilant. This must be where Simon lives.
This lost his mind!
Got you!
What's up, y'all? Jones, you're in company here. Y'all see I just got the last guy right. Got my buddy here, Landon. Nice bracelet he bought. 16 millimeter Cuban link chain, beautiful, over 200 grams right there. He came, said he wanted monthly payment. Told him, okay, we can work something out. That's what we did. Landon, tell him how much you're paying.
Paying $45 a month for the next 700 months. I just want to give a real shout out to Jones Jewelry and Company for really helping me out on this one. Thank you guys.
Y'all, what's up, y'all? Jones Jewelry and Company here. Y'all see I just got the last guy right. Got my buddy here, Landon. Nice bracelet he bought. 16 millimeter Cuban link chain, beautiful, over 200 grams right there. He came, said he wanted monthly payment.
Simut collected all these treasures. What could he have lost that compares to this? Surely there must be a clue here somewhere. Another of Simut's scrolls. Rabid dogs. Ah, it must mean hyenas.
Hang on. Hey, what? Going to kill you.